wild ferocity. With each arrow knocked from their twisted, spore-infested bow, they strike with the precision of night and the inevitable spread of decay. A silent protector of the natural order's darker, untamed side.
So there we go. There's our thematic intro.
I have to finish the story.
Why isn't it possible?
It's just not.
Why not, you stupid bastard? Why isn't it possible?
It's just not.
Why not, you stupid bastard?
He's gay, but he has a special connection to classical music. There's many things that are interesting about him.
In Avatar: The Last Airbender, it is done so well. But here's the thing. It grows to be more in depth. The spirit world becomes a thing, and it grows even more in depth after that. More layers get added on more layers, right? Not everybody in the Earth Kingdom is good. Not everybody in the Water Tribes. They're not all underpowered, right? Because the Northern Water Tribe is so strong. And not everybody in the Fire Nation is evil. The layers continue to be added the longer the story goes on. In your campaign, do that. Most people have a hard time starting a campaign because they don't know where to start. They think they need 7 kingdoms, hundreds of houses, thousands of NPCs. No! Stop! You don't need that. What you need is 1 town, 1 place, 4 or 5 NPCs, and an inciting incident.
What a joke. I worked my ass off to get where I am. And you take these shortcuts and you think suddenly you're my peer? You do what I do because you're funny and you can make people laugh? I committed my life to this.
Every day I wake up and I hope you're dead. Dead like if I could guarantee Henry would be okay, I'd hope you get an illness and then get hit by a car and die.
In this video, we're going to talk about secondary objectives, a way to make your combat encounters spicy, delicious, fantastic. Secondary objectives enhance combat in D&D to an exponential degree. Let's go ahead and dive into number 10. Rescue missions. Task your players with rescuing an NPC or retrieving an item during combat. It will help add layers of urgency and potentially even a moral dilemma. My favorite example of this is instead of sending the players to kill the goblin camp that may raid the village, right? That's a consequence. Sometimes that's good enough. The goblins abducted the blacksmith. And now they need to save the blacksmith and kill the goblins. It's a secondary objective that spices things up.
You people should be thanking Christ that I am who and what I am because you need me. You need me to save you. You do. I am the only one who possibly can. You're not the real heroes. I'm the real hero.
Holy, look at all this damage.
Where? Where? Where, Dwight?
Seems like you already know where.
Hi, I'm Saul Goodman. Did you know that you have rights? The Constitution says you do, and so do I. I believe that until proven guilty, every man, woman, and child in this country is innocent.
Now it's left to me to deal with him. You can't.
If you try to interfere, this becomes a much simpler matter. I will kill your wife. I will kill your son. I will kill your infant daughter.
But for now, we're going to look at a slightly different system that doesn't just affect the moment of death.
and welcome back to Roll with Advantage. Very excited to be here at the Isles of Iverion, our second of 4 combat encounters at the end of the world. After this session, there will be 3 more combat encounters, including the final fight, the joint session between both campaigns, to finally defeat, well, the forces that be, and end this once and for all, to say nay against fate, and to rewrite the pattern, to rewrite the wheel, to change everything, to give their existence a fair chance. So let's go ahead and roll the intro and dive in.
I don't care. If I have to die, I am not spending another second under your control.
I don't believe that's you. I met the teacher at the mausoleum.
You met a lie!
I don't want to watch the people I love die and do nothing.
Because you can't tell me what my spirit tells me isn't true.
I'm a pretty good judge of character, so, just keep that in mind.
I suppose that's right.
I'm glad you're bored waiting for this, Gemma.
We're back! Be sure to tune in 2 months for the Centaur campaign that'll be gracing your...
Yes, Jeff the shark is perfect. He's so cute. Sorry.
The definition of Centaur is opening up for the the purposes of that campaign. But let's go ahead and dive into Isles. We don't need to worry about or talk about or do anything remotely close to working on a new campaign. That'd be silly. We need to focus on these ones, right, everybody? Right. So, as is tradition here on Roll with Advantage, I don't do the summary. I have the players do the summary. This week on summary is Ryan. Ryan, take her away.
Okay. After some deliberation, the Forerunners decide to head to the city of Highland Pass, believing that saving it as a means of transportation and safety is the greater need for the world as a whole. They board Ephron's ship and immediately make their way to the city whilst they prepare for battle. Upon arriving, they are greeted by Lady Lapierre and Geldovan, now here to defend the city she once sought to destroy. The two of them fill the Forerunners in, explaining that creatures had begun emerging from the lower depths of the city, with strange reports on the type of creatures they were. The Forerunners begin their descent and find themselves bombarded with threats that seek to stop their advance. Each member utilizes spells and abilities, keeping their enemies pushed back or killed outright. Eventually, they enter into a large room where they come face to face with Mezin Kelnas, the Forsaken, along with a controlled Elder Brain and several Mind Flayers and Intellect Devourers. The battle begins, and the Forerunners are initially overwhelmed by the enemy. However, little by little, they began to gain an upper hand. Upon destroying some of the pylons attached to the Elder Brain, they are able to free the Mind Flayers and Intellect Devourers from their domination by Mezin Kelnas. The battle continues to rage, ending when Yorick is able to use his charge of Balefire and destroy Mezin Kelnas once and for all. With the enemy defeated, the party head back to the surface. They have no time to celebrate, though, as they learn of two threats in the Hearthcrest area that need to be stopped. Meanwhile, Brandon Bartold is seen facing off against numerous undead threats, all while being taunted by a man known as Valrus, the Veiled Sentinel. However, in light of Finch's defeat, he is the new architect of House Markle. He slays Brandon and reanimates him as a warrior to serve under him. Despite the success of the Forerunners, the Dark One claims another victim.
Indeed, he does. Oh my goodness, when we came back, I was just about to say thank you, Furby, for the 2,700 bits, but a second time, for a total of 5,200. Nope. Try
again.
5,000
Yep.
200 and no.
No.
A lot of bits.
5,500. That's the number.
5,500.
Let's play some D&D so he can spend them well worth it.
He can spend them well worth it. Heck yeah. So, that's right, we're gonna freaking dive in as we return to our group of heroes, not just adventurers anymore. They are truly the heroes of this defining moment of not just this age, but of this timeline in general. It is up to them now to stop this unraveling. So, that is right, we're gonna go ahead and pick up. Bop.
Let's do it.
So, all of you receive the message from those two individuals. Zevran receives a message from his mother. And you all receive a message, and Twig receives a message from Lady Juliana. And you all decide in that moment that it would be best to save the Riverlands versus the Highlands. Now, we don't need to get into it because in the moment it would have been a little bit more of a debate. Zevran does understand, and he's supporting all of you in the decision, but it is a difficult one for him to make. And it's a weight that carries on him into this next fight. And will for the rest of the time. He understands, he doesn't hold anything against anybody. It's just hard for him, but he's putting those feelings aside to focus on the mission at hand. So just something for all of you to recognize going into this fight. So with that, you let Ephron know where to go, and the ship begins. The Arcan Spelljammer takes off in the direction of the Riverlands, straight north from where you are in Highland Pass. Over the course of that journey, it takes maybe 20-30 minutes to get there, as you guys are going incredibly fast right now. And during that time, Yorick, you're able to use your Inspiring Leader feature to give everybody some temporary HP and embolden them going into the next fight, not knowing what may await you there. As soon as the Riverlands come into view, you can see that you feel validated in the choice you made. All across the Riverlands, there is this the unraveling is happening incredibly intensely here. These tornadoes are affecting the pattern, the weave here, causing rocks to break away from the earth and lift into the ground, creating this almost asteroid field that Ephron has to maneuver through in order for all of you to get to wherever you believe you need to be. Twig, using your best guess, Lady Juliana was the one that was called for help, so hopefully it's near her grove. The Riverlands is a very large place, and you don't want to waste time scanning and searching. Now, following that guide, you maneuver through many of the elevated rocks, many of these dark tendrils of blighted corruption, and every once in a while you spot these small bubbles, these small orbs that are kind of like pulsing and growing very slowly, but most of them are quite small, and you recognize these as fragments of those vestiges of shadow that all of you had handled in Wheat Hill. You saw one of those grow incredibly large within the town center, and all of you were able to destroy it. Now, you can see a large emanation of dark energy on the horizon. It's maybe 2 or 3 minutes away from where you are now on the ship. However, there is this crack that is heard. And you hear Ephron behind you. He immediately kind of lurches over to the side. He doesn't fall over falls over to the side. He doesn't go limp or anything, but he does sort of grip at his neck as he sort of goes over to the side. and all of you can identify it as a gunshot. As Ephron goes,
I can't take you any further. If it is what I think it is, that means Parido's up there. If we go any further, he could take a much cleaner shot, and then all of you don't have a pilot. Lila, not that I doubt your ability, but the ship wouldn't be able to stay steady when all of you go into whatever the next place is. I can let you off here, send you off with the plate, and I'll wait a safe distance away. All right?
That's a good call. Stay safe.
You as well.
and with that, he'll hand you the plate. And all of you, he sort of pulls over to one of those large rocks lifted in the air. Well, actually, it's your choice. He can either drop you off on the rocks above or on the ground level. You're not sure which would be better at this current time, but...
Okay. I was going to say, does one look like it has more cover than the other?
There is much less cover up top than there is at the bottom. But the bottom, the emanation seems to be coming from the top, the majority of that dark emanation in the distance. But you get no cover on top.
But we also have a better view from up top, too.
Yeah, but you'll have to... It'd probably be about 15 minutes of running through gunfire. And if you go at the bottom, you avoid most of that.
Well, Lila can fly. Lawrence can fly. So if we go start at the ground to get through and not get shot, when we need to get up to higher levels, we can help our team get up, right?
Yeah.
I think that makes sense.
Nalf has some grapples. He can Spider-Man vine his way up. Some things too.
Okay.
He's got 60 feet of that.
Help.
Got you.
I ain't got nothing.
I'll George of the Jungle you across. Tarzan.
All right. So then, you all decide to make your way at the bottom level. Now, this is the Riverland, so it takes a little bit of time, a little bit of maneuvering. There are some gunshots that are heard, but they hit rocks near you as you move from cover to cover. Zevran, every once in a while, using just the lightest amount of magic he can as some type of shield to give all of you a moment to go over from behind one piece of cover to the other. But eventually, you do get to your location, and you can see a spot where you can climb up. However, it is very clear that House Markle and their agents have been dispatched to ensure Father Parido's mission is a success here in the Riverlands. You see before you, to your left and to your right, bone claws, the creatures from the depths of hell that would grip a hold of you and teleport you away. You see two of those lumbering skeletal giants that stand as tall as the elevated rocks themselves. You see a small battalion of 8 wights ready, blocking the one physical pathway up. And you even see an undead beholder floating up and down, scanning the area. That's just on the bottom level. Up top, you can see Parido himself on a rock perched far above everything else, ready to take aim at anything that may come his way to disturb the rituals he ensures to see succeed today. You can also see sharpshooters trained by him, as well as vicious werewolves already shifted, ready to attack. Parido is not one of speeches and words in this moment. All of you hear the deft click of a bolt-action rifle being emptied and reloaded. But there is one more foe in this fight. One that, in any other circumstance, you would potentially be relieved to see. You see the rune-carved undead form of Brandon Bartold, standing atop the highest ledge on the bottom layer with the undead, commanding them, instructing them where to go. However, the one thing that is so incredibly strange about Brandon in this moment is you can see at his chest, the armor is split open a bit there, and at his heart, you can see this faint, dull kind of golden glow. And I would say that Twig and Lila would be able to recognize that and share it with everyone else. But there's something radiant, something divine still within Brandon. But most of the rest of his form has sort of rotted and faded away. He looks closer to, say, like a revenant, as opposed to a true like ghoul or other type of undead. Most of his form is still intact for the most part. Yeah, I can go ahead and share a image. Revenant, Rune Carver, Brandon Bartle. Oh. Also, thank you for the sub, Arrow. Very nice. All right. With that, we're going to move to the combat screen, and I'm going to transition everybody to the battle map, which will take a hot sec to explain because it is in 2 layers, all right? The left-hand side is the bottom. The right-hand side is the top. I tried to make it a little more clear by adding shadows to the left-hand side to show where the floating rocks are above. There are not 4 skeletons and 2 beholders. These skeletons can affect the top and bottom layer as well as the beholder can affect the bottom and top layer. So they're just connected. So on both sides, I know where they are. Everything else is only, like the undead are only on the bottom. The sharpshooters, these guys that you guys have fought before, they can shoot down, but the werewolves are just waiting. All right, that's the battle map itself.
Just real quick,
Yeah.
can we shoot up to the people on the top row as well?
You can. Shooting up, they do have half cover, so they get that +2 bonus to AC. But as soon as you can still shoot them, yeah. All right, that's the battle map itself. You can climb up by going up this ledge, and it'll take you right here, right above this sphere of annihilation. Now, perfect segue into the spheres of annihilation. So these are kind of condensed, these almost black hole versions of the bubbles of evil, those vestiges of shadow. And within each one of them, there is an individual sort of trap. Their life essence being siphoned from them to fuel this fire. Those 3 are Rovan, Eurydice's father, the Rift Warden, Juliana of the Old Grove in the middle one, and Almaneth, the Gith Zerai headmistress of Dunamancy from the College of Hearthcrest. So, those spheres of annihilation, those vestiges of evil, the bubbles of evil, they will detonate in 4 turns. So at the start of the 5th round, bottom of the 4th, they will detonate, and the Highlands will be, not the Highlands, the Riverlands will be consumed in blight, and it'll all be for naught. However, each one of these has a set number of hit points that all of you can destroy to free the person within. For each person you free, there is a small boon that they'll give you before they teleport away or go away to safety, all right? So I'm not going to tell you what those boons are, but judging by each one of these individual skill sets, you know, you might be able to take a couple of educated guesses what they might do. So we've got the Rift Warden. Yeah.
Sorry, on Twitch, the map is just kind of locked in on our characters. I didn't know if you wanted to adjust that.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry. There's just a lot going on the map, so I
Yeah.
figured it'd be a good idea to have a better view of it, because it's just like our characters right now.
There's a lot. All right. So I am sorry again about the turn order being super long and tiny. You can always go to the crossed swords off to the side if you want to see it in a...
Did we roll for initiative already or no?
Not yet. I just wanted to explain all the rules, which I think I got them. Yeah.
It's pretty clear.
Yeah.
No,
Wait, actually.
And I will...
Say,
I will give you guys 15 feet of movement to sort of spread out right now as soon as you kind of enter before you roll initiative.
I'm having I'm confused. Nalfian. I have to look here at York's character sheet for a second. Clarify my brain. His character sheet on here, it has his health at a really wonky number. Like, for some reason it's saying his max HP is 294, and that is very incorrect.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it's because it's giving him
So
99.
he's reading it.
There we go.
There we go, yeah, because it was like, he's reading as injured, but like I'm at full, like, yeah, okay.
Yeah, it was giving him 99 temporary max HP for some reason.
Yeah, I don't know what that was. Alright, sorry about that.
Okay, no, you're good, you're good. All right, so you got a 15 feet of movement. Go ahead and take that real quick, and then I'll have all of you roll for initiative.
Everywhere feels like a bad place to go.
Yep. Yep. I
I'm like, I could go up to these sides, but then I'm gonna get yeeted away by the fucking bitches over here.
Question Joe again. I think, let me double check something on my inventory. Awaken, I think I have 50 feet of movement. Okay, so I'm exalted. Now, it says awaken still, but it's exalted, I assume.
Yep.
Are these places 50 feet high? Could Nalfian use his vines to rappel up, I should say, to these ledges?
Yeah, to the ledges, yeah. They're about 50 feet above you.
Trying to understand the map a little bit.
I know it's hard because it's I thought this was a better way to do it than having two battle maps going back and forth between.
No, it's okay. I just want to make sure, like, this dark area, like, I'm on solid ground, right?
Yeah, I mean, everything here is solid, right? There's just, like, water. Puddles,
It's water, yeah, but it's solid
right?
ground. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because right there, those are
They're away
waterfalls.
from the beholder. Oh shit, why do I have everyone selected? Jesus Christ, it's not enough.
Ryan.
Hi.
Just because I feel like, you know, we'd hardy and hit hard. Where are you going? What are your thoughts?
I'm gonna go right around here on my turn.
Does anyone want to deal with the beholder, by the way?
What?
You're gonna go right
Huzzah!
around. Okay, hold on. My brain can only process one thing at a time. I think, Ryan, I'm gonna go here, then.
Okay.
I'll start kind of going up that direction. We can like split that way. I think that might be good for now.
Mm-hmm.
And Gemma, I can start heading towards the beholder. I don't have a lot. I mean, I do have a gun, but I can start heading towards the beholder.
Yeah, I feel
sure
like
do.
The beholder is something we should get down quickly.
Yeah, I'll start heading.
Yeah, I'll go that way too. Actually, that might be helpful. Did I start? Was I doing that?
Without going into like full like turn discussion stuff, my goal is to get over here and do some lockdown to hopefully prevent a lot of the people from the bottom pursuing us up. So
Okay.
hopefully, like, we only have to kind of worry about like one half of the map at the time.
Got
I'm
it.
sure it's not going to work out as well as I just phrased it there, but that's kind of the goal.
Okay. Then I'll start heading north, try to do what I can with this beholder, and just try to start making our way up here towards these guys, you know.
I'll try to go with you, because also
Okay.
there's... Because, like, isn't there a thing where it's just, like, people with range, they get, like, basically the same thing as a flanking bonus if they have a height bonus?
Correct, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Because I kind of want to get up there.
For sure.
Okay. Because, you know, I don't have a high enough to hit.
Need more.
Alrighty. So with that, I would like all of you now to go ahead and roll for initiative.
And we're keeping Zevi where he started?
No, I moved him.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Okay.
He was much lower, which seemed like
Oh.
a bad idea. Wow.
Oh, so he is right below me? That is where he is?
Yeah,
Okay.
he was lower originally.
I see. Did I roll twice? Oh, fuck.
Sure did.
It's like popping up itself. Jesus.
Didn't pop up for me, but you are on the turn order, so that's good. With a 24 is what I have you down here
It
for.
should be a 20.
Update combatant. Bland. Okay, for Zevran?
Well, we're just putting him 10 above Yorick, yeah.
Oh, yeah, and then what was Yorick?
12.
12. So Zevran will be 22. Begin combat.
Why is everyone 22?
22.
Oh, wow, yeah, there's quite a few people that are 22.
I'm 31.
Technically
13
41
and
because of the
7.
natural 20. So
Yeah.
Brew.
good on you. All right, Nalfian.
Oh, ooh, okay, well, now first and now I don't know what to do. Crazy. Okay. Oh, dang, buddy. Okay. Nalf is actually going to just give me my movement with my measure. Okay, he's gonna move 30. I might be able to get pretty far actually. Move 30 feet this way. Thank you. Yo, I might actually be able to get to this beholder right now. I have 50 feet of vine grapple. I'm gonna use it. Whee! Alright, Nalfian, yeah, from his bracers, Vine flies out, grabs onto, I guess, the side of this cliff to just kind of repel himself and launch himself over to get right to the beholder.
Hell yeah,
We ain't
Spider-Man.
taking any chances today, babe. Alright. Oh, no thing. Attack! What am I gonna do this numbers? 18!
18? Okay, oh, chronofading is the dagger, by the way.
Yeah.
I don't understand how to play the game. My bad. I meant this number.
There you go. Yep, a 21 will hit. Is that the same number? No, okay, it's not. But it still hits. They would have hit
Sorry
regardless.
about that.
No, you're good.
There's that. And then we're going to throw a little bit of Dawn's Wrath on that damage.
Oh, shit. Had to reload.
Second attack.
Numbers weren't
Slice.
showing up. Damn.
We slicing and dicing, boys.
Hell yeah. Ooh, 31. That'll freaking...
Give me
Smack
some of
'em.
those tendrils. All right? Another slice, cutting into him.
uh-huh.
I know he probably can't, but Nalfin would be trying to cut off some eye stalks.
There's a lot of them. You can cut a couple off. He still has the same amount of eye rays, though.
I know, I know. For flavor, he's cutting some stalks. Okay?
Oh, yeah. Nalfian's... He's taking them
That was
stalks.
the third attack. And that
Call him a
damage.
farmer, dude.
Okay, bonus action. Here's the actual. Unless we can just keep that 18 from the first chrono thing.
Yeah, we can. Because you rolled it anyway. I need to
did.
subtract the damage now. 15,
Yeah, give me my damage. Slice, 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 slice.
7, 16, 13. God damn. Who made that weapon? That's busted, dude. Okay, good. Damage for Chronofang?
Yep.
Oh, since it does hit,
And Chrono Fang
Chronofang does
hits
get a
it.
second.
Yeah, that's right. We
God, who
blended.
made that item? What a dumbass. Jesus Christ.
We made him a little too spicy.
18 hits.
Oh my god, Chrono Fang.
Holy
Get in
shit.
there. Get in there. We
Yeah.
slicing, boys.
The Beholder's almost dead.
Great.
What the
Oh,
shit?
is he?
Well, he's undead, so he's not nearly as
Undead.
beefy.
Still.
You did a little under 90 points of damage. I want you to know.
The
We're
fuck
starting
now,
this off
kid.
right, boys. Listen. That's my turn. Thank you.
Alright, an effective first turn, as we then come to a sharpshooter up here. Sharpshooter is going to go ahead and Nalfian, since you just unloaded on the Beholder, he's going to take a shot. How many shots? One musket attack at you,
Okay, that's fine.
and that is going to get a D6 bonus because he is Got that height advantage.
Oh, it's glowy. The dice is glowy.
Okay, that's going to be a miss with a 13. Is it really only the one musket? But it's 2 pistol attacks. Okay. All right. That is the sharpshooter's turn. The musket does do a fair bit of damage. White, right here, it is going to take 2 longbow attacks against Nalfian. Once again, doing all that damage against the beholder.
Well, that doesn't sound good. That's only fair.
Okay.
It's the little balloon pops
And
that get me.
how far away is he from Brandon? 25
Now
feet.
for
So he does get an additional bonus to his damage also.
oh, dot.
All right.
Oh, I have 22 hits per each.
Critical hit.
Taps. Oh, you know we can see that, right?
Yeah, I did it. It's weird that it did that. So you'll take 20 points of damage.
Thanks, York.
I like how it says longbow. That's funny. Oh, because it was a longbow. Who am I?
I was like, you said that.
All right. This white over here, it is going to take a shot at Lila, just because the
I
divinity.
haven't done anything yet.
The divinity emanating from Lila is stronger than Yorick because she's a cleric and he's a paladin. All right.
I see how it is.
Attack.
It's alright. My god loves me more. It's fine.
Attack. Your god's dead.
Joke's on you,
all right?
I don't have one.
Yours died. Well, mine died too.
Man, those are some really doo-doo rolls. That was a 6 and a 9.
Those miss.
All right. Zevran, it's his turn.
Let's go, Zebby.
So, I mean, are we thinking, like, add Clear with Zevran, or just some cantrip stuff and try to save higher level spells for later?
I'm thinking add clear, because we're probably going to take a short rest after the next fight, right?
Short rests don't really do much for Zevran.
Oh, I meant long rest. I'm sorry.
No. I feel like we should have long rest after the third fight. And this
That's
is
what
our
I
second
meant.
Fight.
Sorry, everything I said was wrong.
Love that. Okay, just want to make
dare
sure.
you.
But also, if he
Okay,
could help clear up a path to the top, that would also be very appreciated.
Not that
I
it's
mean-
relevant to me. Whatever you're going to do, Ryan, do not tell me what level you're doing it at, okay?
Sure, homie.
Huh. What a weird thing to say.
Yeah, that was very, very natural to say.
I
All right.
no idea what that refers.
Ryan, maybe we should do something different.
Oh yeah, I just won't cast a spell. There we go. Zevran's gonna
Easy.
punch Brandon, and he'll take 4 damage because his wrist hurts. All right, well, no matter what, it's kind of the same amount of targets. I guess I'm gonna aim down here just because we're just gonna go with a classic fireball, you know. And I could get this guy in as well as these guys, so more of a straight shot, I guess. That's kind of what I'm thinking, gang.
Yeah.
All right, see, Zevran's gonna do a fireball at a level of undetermined numbers.
Okay. So you're either going to miss one of the whites or the bone whelk.
No, jeez, we
Or
gotta
the,
get all those whites. No, I'm kidding.
bone
We'll
claw.
get the bone well. We'll get the bone claw.
Okay. all
Because
right.
fuck those guys.
Sounds good. Okay, so you get all of the whites except the top one over here, and you do get the bone claw also. All right. You have the level pick you're going to cast it at?
Yep.
All right. As Zevran goes to cast the spell, you can see Brandon as he sort of pulls out his sword. He's going to make this decisive, quick slash in the air, and there's going to be this, detonation of magical energy around Zevran's hands as Brandon is going to cast Counterspell at 5th level.
That'll do it.
Okay. All right.
Well.
Cool.
I forgot to, Zevran. Alright, well, Zevran's not much of a bonus action kind of guy, so I think that's gonna do it.
Sounds good.
But
You want him to
hey,
move at
no
all, or is he
reaction
just-
from Brandon. There's no good direction to go. Everywhere is impending doom, so no, he's gonna hold his ground is how he's gonna phrase it.
Sounds good. It is now Brandon's turn. That is the worst time, also, for Brandon to go is right after Zebrin.
Yep.
Worse for us or him?
Worse for us.
Worse for you guys.
I don't know anything.
Because he can
He gets
use
his
his reaction
reaction
to
back.
counter, and then he just immediately gets it back.
Oh, I see. That's what you meant. Yeah. But hey,
Me and initiative can just never win. I'm always so mad at the initiative. Like, Zevran should have gone 10 below Yorick. Damn it.
What's the range
Well,
on
hey,
the spell? What a cool spell.
that's a 5th level spell slot he don't got anymore.
Yeah, but same though.
Was yours a 5th?
You don't know.
I get you're right.
Yep. Brandon is going to go ahead and cast a spell here. At that level, just in case he's, and yep, go there. And Brandon is going to cast Wall of Fire. Here. It's kind of weird that didn't that didn't
Yeah.
do much.
Joke's on you, it's the Riverlands. Nothing burns.
It's too wet.
There we go. Oh, it should be 5 feet. That's my bad. That's my
Should
bad.
have read more books, Brandon.
Dumbass.
Yep. All right. He's gonna cast Wall of Fire there. At a level that I have cast it at, that I know. Does anyone have a response? No. Okay. All right. Zevran's the only one with counterspell, right? I think that's the only.
No,
Lila has
Oh, Lila has
counterspell.
it, but no counterspell. Okay.
Dude,
All right.
Zevran's burning through his spell slots so
Yeah, there's
fast.
gonna be big
Like I
pockets of
can't.
I mean,
I
unless
can't
you
keep
guys
doing it.
think I
Nah.
should use it, but
Save
I
your shit,
kind
Billy
of.
Paul.
I mean, we can all move out of it on our
Yeah.
coming turns,
Yeah.
so I don't
Yeah.
think this one is worth it.
Yeah, you only take
It's
damage
gonna
if you
hurt
end
right
your
now.
turn. Okay. I need everybody to make dexterity saving throws then. So except for Nalthian and the beasties.
Wait, beasties also don't need to roll?
They do not need to roll.
Yorick and Lawrence don't need to roll because they both have fire immunity.
Oh yes, correct.
Oh, that's
All right.
nice. I'm
Uh,
gonna use absorb elements.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe I won't. Just no, I won't. I lied.
Okay, sounds good. I don't know why you lied to me about it, but
I know. I'm sorry.
okay.
Also, I would like to argue that it really looks like Lila's not in this wall of fire, but
But one side it pushes out and does damage on, so you don't
Oh.
have to be in it.
oh, I see. Tears.
At least I'm assuming that's how Brandon cast it.
Yeah. Yeah. You
I
imagine?
just really like Lila, you know?
He
Who
doesn't
doesn't?
even
I
know
want to
me.
hurt her.
He's never met me.
During the
Yeah, but you can
downtime, I'm
tell.
sure, you know.
Maybe.
It was
Oh,
2
wait, yeah,
years.
it's his birthday.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, and Twig's birthday too. What the hell? Okay.
Yeah.
So, Twig, you're the Twig and Lila, you'll take 26 points of fire damage. No, wait, Twig, sorry, you just succeeded. You just succeeded.
I
with,
was like,
Okay.
what?
I take 26 though.
yeah, 26, and Twig, you take 13.
Yeah.
I assume Zevran failed too. You didn't mention.
Oh
him.
yeah, Zevran takes 13 also.
Wait, he passed.
No, he's sorry. He takes 26.
I was like, how? was like, has Brandon not leveled up once since we were gone?
No, he's leveled up a couple times.
That'd be so funny.
All right. That's it. Bone Claw.
No.
This fucking
I
guy.
see where your mouse is.
Maybe he's going for Lawrence.
When they end their turn, right? When it enters the wall for the first time or ends its turn. What's the reach on his claws? 15-foot reach. Ew, that's so yucky. All right.
You have the power to nerf that.
No.
All right, Lila, you can see that as you're just like standing there, like by Lawrence, enraptured in the wall of flame. You can see the bone claw like slink up through the water and like pop out, and its hands just like extend out these big, giant, meaty claws. As let's see, gonna make 2 claw attacks.
That's what I was thinking.
You said 2 claw attacks. Oh, I don't roll anything yet.
23 to hit on the first one.
That do.
So that is gonna be. I'm gonna roll damage here real quick.
You know what? Wait, if I do shield, that's +5 to
Yep.
my AC.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna do it. The shield.
Okay. All right. So that's a miss. Second attack.
Guys, I can't counterspell anymore.
That is a miss.
It's almost your turn though.
I can't counterspell anymore with the amount of slots I have left on my wand.
Oh.
Ooh.
Bummer.
I feel like that was a better call though, because otherwise.
No, yeah, I
Yeah,
agree.
get you off.
All right. Can't do anything else. He will slink away 20 feet that way. But Twig, it is your turn.
Okay. Actually, wait. I need to check the range. That's probably a good thing to do, Gemma. Why did we not do that? Who knows? Why can I not find the fucking? What the fuck? No, fuck. What? Ah, fuck.
Not a good round one for us, gang.
Sorry, y'all. Okay, yeah. All that, and I didn't even really need to check because he was within range anyways. I want the Beholder dead, because, yeah.
Wise.
Yeah. And so we're gonna take first shot. I'm just gonna do. I feel like it's really close to death, so I don't know how many men if we actually hit. Oh yeah, wait, I've got a massive bonus.
Yeah, 21 on a 4 is crazy, actually. But yeah, that is.
Tee. 18. Is it still up?
He's dead. Nalvian, as you're standing there, there's just a bolt that just right by your ear impales the beholder in the middle eye as it just falls over to the ground. Yeah.
Twig's always stealing my kills nowadays. I trained her too well.
Get wrecked.
Proud
Maybe
dad
you
or
hit
dead?
harder. You only do like
Proud
100 damage. And then that second and third attack, I'm just gonna go for Bone Claw Boy up here. Why isn't it let me ping? There we go. Pichu and Pichu. That second? Yeah, okay. I'm too impatient, man.
Yep, that hits. Those both hit.
Pichu, Pichu, and a little bit. Wait, shit. What is it? Pichu. Oh my gosh.
Parasilla.
15, 19. What?
Yeah,
Oh,
where
what?
did that come from?
What the? Oh, I have a selected thing. That's why.
Knife out of nowhere.
Yes. Damage. Then. I didn't actually think. Do I want to use those actually? Not really. Okay. And then I'm just gonna. Let's
You good, homie?
Yeah. Everywhere's bad. That's the answer. And then are you within range? No, that's really sad. I guess. Because this bow affects both layers, right?
Yep.
I guess, because So first Boyer is going to go up there and just, I don't know, bite a toe or something.
All right, yeah.
Eat them dogs. And it is.
Rip and tear.
Let me just double check. I think this is 3 attacks. What the fuck is it?
I think it's 3 attacks too.
No advantage. It's really sad for Boyer. That's okay.
All those hit.
222s at least. All of them.
Yep.
Oh shit.
Dude.
I guess he's big.
He's a big slow. He's going.
Hey man.
Hey, you guys.
I don't want to share. 14, 12, and 18.
And that first is a 30, 44. No.
Yeah. Oh, that's what you do.
Mhm.
And then I can't bring my elemental spirit.
Oh, you can't. Oh,
I
there's
just
been.
want to.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like I did that before, where I could select the token, but I can't move it.
Yeah, it's super weird.
I just want to interpose in between me and the bone claw. And then it's just going to give a little poo. Why am I forgetting how many times all these things hit?
I think that one's 2.
Yeah.
Since it can be ranged, I think that was the. I'll tell you what, though, I need to rescrew my desk. This is feeling a little warbly on the standing side. I'm a little
warbly.
So I assume it's 2 because that's too much text to read right now.
Yep, those both hit. Right? Bone whelk? Yep, those both hit. Or bone claw. These aren't bone whelks. Those were the slugs.
I'm out.
30.
So 17 and a 13 for 30. I think that's maths. Yeah. Nice.
Looking rough. All right, that it?
Yeah.
Loiler.
All right. We are going to fly.
The wings have been buggy, so I'm just gonna give you the little.
No, yeah, I honestly prefer that because the wings are cute, but it's kind of hard to tell what slot you're actually in too. So that's fine. We're gonna stand here. Feel like I know what's coming from him, but at an undetermined level.
Thank you.
I'm gonna cast Remove Curse on Den and see if we can get some of that divinity to come back.
Okay.
Yay!
Bold move, bold move.
Is
Let me check.
Didn't feel like I felt like a cold move. Not that spicy. I don't know. I should stop talking forever.
I don't know. You've been riffing great tonight. I've loved it.
Have I?
Yeah.
I've been enjoying.
Yay. Thanks.
I need to consult the Legend Keeper.
A Legend Keeper?
Yes. Nope. Okay. Alrighty. So, seeing that divine energy come towards him, I'm going to roll a save for him. All right. Oh, here we go. So, as you reach towards Brandon to try and cast the spell, as you reach up to him and you just kind of place your hand near his chest, you can see there's a moment where he like grabs the sword and he's like about to like strike to try and counterspell, but you can see there's this hesitation. There's this like strength in one of his hands that's like pulling his wrist back. As Lila, I'm gonna have you go ahead and make a spell attack roll. So whatever your spell attack bonus is, plus a d20, go ahead and roll that for me real quick.
Oh
And
my,
it is-
okay.
Yeah, so this is gonna be a contested check. against the corruption holding Brandon.
Let's go. Let's go.
Hey.
All right.
Yeah, man.
He didn't counterspell it. What level did you cast it at? Because that affects the DC.
4th.
4th. Okay. All right. Or not the DC, but the bonus he receives to the roll, I mean. Sorry.
Okay.
Ah.
I don't.
Bruh. She run 24. Get the fuck out of here, Brandon.
This energy is weird.
All right. So, Lila, as you run up, you fly up and you land in front of Brandon. You can see the whites to your flanking you and in front of you, in between you and Brandon. You can see they begin to like draw their arrows or their swords, ready to move up to completely surround you. And as you place your hand on Brandon's chest, as you cast, which spell was it? Just to be.
Remove curse.
Remove curse. Okay. As you cast Remove Curse, placing your hand on his chest, you see these like flashes of pain and those final moments that I described at the end of last session. You see those moments from Brandon's eyes. You see the horrors of what happened at Sandpoint. You see that dragon tear through the city, Brandon ripped to pieces and then re-sewn by Valrus to be this grotesque revenant you see in front of you now. As you look up to him, you hear Brandon say,
"Why didn't you all come?"
Lila, still like focusing on that holy energy or whatever energy, I guess, divine of some kind, will say, we had to sacrifice so many things. You were one of them to save the world, but we're here now. It weighed heavy on us.
okay, go ahead and make another spell attack roll.
Okay. I don't know what I'm clicking. Oh, shit. I don't like this game anymore either. Oh,
Hold on 1 second. Do I... Counts an ability thing. I think I might potentially have a thing. I can't remember if it was only saves though. Fuck me.
If this is from the cloak or from the Forester feat, even if it says saving throw, considering Brandon's relationship to Twig, I would accept that. If you can find the feature that lets you reroll something.
Yeah, it's... Fuck, I can't remember which one it is. I'm just gonna chuck this in here. It's... Yeah, the second one. The, Aegis. Oh wait, no, hold on. No, it's not. Last one even. The Glade.
Okay.
Yeah, 2 charges.
Okay, alright, Lila, you can reroll.
It's better.
It's better.
Okay.
It's much better.
Right. So you can see what initially was ready to be hostility, a weapon drawn, and an attack made towards Lila. He grips onto your wrist that's like placed on his chest, and he like pulls in. And this immediate urge for hate is drawn back as he says,
They killed her. Can't be. She's gone. She doesn't get to come back. I don't know if I want to come back, Lila.
Do it so that Aunt B's death wasn't worthless. Do it for Aunt B, if anything else.
Make one more check.
Okay. Because to be fair, how do you actually tell someone, sorry, your death was like worth it? Like, disgusting. Oh, that was almost a nat 20. That would have been really cool.
21. Okay. As you finally finish casting the spell in this sort of like battle of wills between you and not Brandon, but whatever corruption, whatever curse of undeath is infiltrating his body from Valrus, you can tell the level you cast it at was low. This has been a hard-fought battle, and the corruption was fighting back very hard. But in those final two, or in the first and third check, you were able to beat back that shadow and that corruption. And thanks to Twig's efforts, the natural one when it counted as 2 failures. You're able to pierce through that corruption, and you can feel as you lift your hand that divine magic is encased in Brandon. And you can see he kind of like stumbles back for a moment and falls to the ground. You can see his body is convulsing. It's becoming more rigid in places as he's having this almost seizure on the ground. As I'm going to go ahead and say he's paralyzed, and he will be until the end of his next turn. However, you can see that like rot. He's like every once in a while sort of leaning over and like vomiting out this black bile as this evil is leaving him. He's just vulnerable right now, but it seems like that curse of undeath has been removed from him.
Okay. Lila will kind of stand guard, like, over him a little bit, trying to give him some cover from maybe incoming shots and stuff, so she'll have her bow drawn, and so if I can give him half cover, I don't know exactly, but yeah, she's trying to protectively, like, stand over him now.
Yeah. Okay, I'll
as
do that.
he's going through it.
Okay. All right, we got a werewolf up here who is not going to do anything. They are up there specifically in case people get up there. White. It's going to move to you, Lila. And it is going to make 2 attacks against you. Attack 1, attack 2. That's going to be a 25 and a 9.
The 9 misses?
Yep. It's going to be 12 points of damage on the one that does hit. All right.
I assume it's not force damage.
It is not. No, it is slashing damage.
I just gotta check.
And now, Father Parido.
Oh, hell yeah. Where is he on the map?
He is
or can we
right
not see him on this map yet?
here.
Right here.
Okay, I could not tell. Thank you.
No, you're good. You're good. All the Forsaken have the same token border. That's why they all have the snake devouring. It's the same shape as the ring that Cassius was wearing in the session in Lila's Point 9.
Wow.
Okay. All right. Parido has just been watching, intentionally not using any legendary actions or anything of the sort, just waiting, trying to get a read of what's happening. And he has now analyzed. He knows who the threat is here after seeing what he just saw. So he is going to take aim. And there we go. Rifle of Twilight. He's going to make 3 attacks at Lila.
Bring it on. They're all gonna hit. Bet.
Okay, 21.
Hit.
24.
Hit.
30.
Let's go ahead and
Miss.
Shadow Martyr one of those.
Okay. We'll do the first one.
Okay. That way she's
All right.
not getting hit 3 times in a
We'll
row.
do whichever one has the highest damage. That seems fair.
All right, sounds good.
Mark off Shadow Martyr.
Okay.
Got 2 more uses of that.
So that is going to be that much plus that much. 1 more d4 plus this modifier. All right, Lila, you are going to take from 2 of those shots landing. That was really low damage. Holy crap, dude. You're going to take 39 points of damage.
That's low.
It is, yeah. I rolled 4 1s on 8 of the dice.
Oh god. Okay, well I'm glad I got one of those.
Thank you.
You're welcome, madam.
So it was necrotic and piercing, if any of that matters for Lila.
No, unfortunately. But if can I trade out Bianca? Because then it would. I can tap in for the fights.
Yeah.
Sadly. All right, Bone Whelp.
Yeah.
No, Bone Claw, dude. I keep calling him a whelp. He's a big boy.
They're Welkish.
Okay. What is this this little guy over here?
I was wondering what that was.
Oh yeah, sorry, I actually put that down. I don't know how to get rid of it.
I got you. All right. Twig,
Yes.
2 attacks. Piercing claws.
Okay.
Wow. Attack number 1, not going to hit for sure. Attack number 2, 25.
Oh, yeah.
Alrighty. Twig, you will take 18 points of piercing damage, and you
15
are.
double beast.
Yep. You are grappled. You can attempt to break out of it on your turn, but you are just automatically grappled. That's an action. Okay. That's crazy. Could have read that. All right. Ooh-doo-doo-doo. That's the end of its turn. Sharpshooter. This is the one trippy part about the map, is trying to figure out where where people are. Okay, this one is going to move over here, and he's going to take aim at Yorick. Musket shot at you, Yorick. Pew. Didn't have a D6 to that. I think it needs to be... Okay. That's going to be a 26 to hit, because it was a 20, which would have missed, but then 6 from the...
Hit.
Okay. Normal damage. 6 points of damage. That's also very low. White. Gonna move up. And is going to attack you, Lila. Twice with 2 longswords. It's gonna be a dirty 20 and a natural 20. Does the dirty 20 hit? Okay.
Yeah, I have a 19 AC. Sorry, I should have said something.
No, you're good. All right, that is going to be 9 on the first one and 13 on the crit, for a total of 21.
Oh, okay. It's not great, but...
White. It's going to move up here. It actually can't get too much closer. So it's going to get there, and then it's going to make 2 longbow shots at you, Lila.
Then you better fucking get on your knees and thank me. I mean, you're on your knees, but like, thank me.
So 14 and a 22 for 8 points of damage on the second one.
Okay. 8 points of damage total?
Yep.
Okay.
Sharpshooter. This one is really close to Nalfian, so it's going to take a shot at Nalfian. Muscoot. E6 additional. It's going to be 24 to hit.
That does hit.
That was definitely higher damage. It's going to be 12 points of piercing damage. Werewolf? He's not doing jack shit. Giant skeleton.
Whoa.
You can see he's like partially ducking under the floating rock. As I will say, Brandon is not concentrating on Wall of Fire anymore. He's
That would make sense.
Yeah. However, the giant skeleton is going to attack you, Lila.
I'm sorry. I don't know if this is like a foundry thing, but there's a skeleton on both the bottom and the top of the map, and they moved in conjunction.
I did that on purpose, so that way, because the skeletons and the beholder were the only one that could affect both layers and like be on both layers at the same time. So those two skeletons are the same skeleton. But there's only one on the turn order.
Okay.
All right. Lila, that's going to be a 19
That is my AC.
and a
Oh god, I should have done
15.
the fucking.
also really low damage. It's going to be 12 points of damage.
Okay.
As this giant
Using-
fist.
Well, I mean, it still hits her, but
Yeah.
using my reaction, though, I am going to Guardian Sprint over to Lila. Hang on a second. Can I go that far? Yeah, I can. Okay.
Nice.
Grab Yorick. Grab Yorick. Like, I can't move Yorick.
What?
No. Okay, Yorick's gonna go here. If you wouldn't mind.
Are you on the measurement tool?
Nope.
Because didn't you move him?
I sure did.
Weird.
York just moved.
Okay.
Anyway, right, but Joe did that. Anyways,
Oh.
so that was 45 movement, and with it, oh, also, I would take an attack of opportunity from the giant.
Yeah.
Because I went above and over him.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to roll that first?
Oh, yeah, sorry. Attack. Normal. Miss.
Alright, cool. So the way Guardian Sprint works, I automatically heal you for half the distance traveled, which is 22 in this case. But for each attack of opportunity I take while moving, heal for an additional 5. So right now we're at 32. And then... no, I guess that's it. Yeah, so 32 points of healing.
Thank you. That's awesome.
Thanks.
Okay. Alrighty. And then Yorick, it is your turn.
Alright. Get my reaction back.
Hey!
Anyways,
You learned
yeah.
it. Shit, I just ripped my thing out.
Alright, so...
We're good.
I mean, I can either get 9 of these guys in a fear aura, and hopefully just kind of, you know, have them be rolling at disadvantage or stopping their movement completely. Or I could just beeline it towards Parido or one of the destruction spheres, because Lawrence has movement for days.
I think fear because we need to get them off of Lila. And you guys are kind of like surrounded right now.
Alright, you good with that, Felicity?
Yeah.
Alright, cool. Then yeah, we're gonna action use Conquering Presence. So every enemy within 30 feet, we're not gonna target Din, because hopefully he's gonna be cool. Which I think is 9 of them. I think it's 7 whites and the 2 giants.
Yep. It is just, it doesn't include this white, but it gets all the rest of the whites and the 2 giants.
Yep.
All right.
Wisdom saving throws, please.
Okay. I'm going to roll 1 roll for the top whites and 1 roll for the bottom whites, and then 1 for each of the giants. What's your DC, though?
20.
Wisdom?
Sure is, bud. How wise are these guys?
Fail. All the whites failed. The 2
Sick.
skeleton giants, they have to roll a natural 20. Nope.
Yeah.
All right, nope. That was a 19. It was close. But it's still 17 for the giant skeletons.
All right. So they're all afraid.
Fear. Frightened. Not that guy. Frightened. Okay. Frightened. Anything else, York?
Bonus action. We're gonna cast Shield of Faith on Lila.
Oh, thank you.
Because Pareto has locked in that she's a threat, and that's a real son of a bitch move he did. So I'm gonna punish him.
All right.
So my AC is 22.
Nice.
No, 21. Sorry.
I'm assuming you'd like me to hang out just in case things go badly.
That is entirely up to you. I am going to try and get out of here. So you don't necessarily have to stick around. Do what you do, you boo. I should be fine. I appreciate the help.
Because bare minimum, they can't re-roll the save until the end of their turn, so they're all going to be rolling at disadvantage. I'm just worried about these spheres going off. But I
Yeah.
also like Lila as a person, so I'm kind of conflicted here.
I mean, if we lose, it doesn't matter who you like. We lost, so.
Sure.
And also, if the spears are going to give us boons, it might be good to get those earlier than later in the fight, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And maybe if you're up there, Prida will see you as more of a threat than Lila.
That's possible. That's very possible. Okay, I'm gonna go for it. Cause since York's on Lawrence, he's gonna go 60 feet. Now, do I still just kind of like move normally? Cause since I'm flying, like it's not really difficult terrain for me or anything. So.
Correct. Yeah.
Okay, let's see if I can. Okay, now it looks like it's gonna let me move him. So yeah, I'm gonna go for the bottom right one just because one, it's kind of clear, and it's the one I'm closest to anyway, or at least I can get there the fastest. So, I will take 2 attacks of opportunity.
You will, but you are, just for context, you were right here.
Yeah.
Which means that Yorick is here on the above ground map. Like on the second layer.
Oh.
See what I mean? Because, like, you can see the bottom right here is...
Oh, okay.
Like, you and,
I
like,
see.
so where the undead skeletons are, they actually kind of serve as, like, where you are in relation to the top map.
Got it. Okay.
So Yorick can move 60
so that's why they can
feet.
affect both, is because they're so damn tall.
Exactly.
Okay, that
Yeah.
makes more sense. I was like,
Yeah,
they
you
throw
know, you
rocks?
seemed-
Like, what do you mean? Okay. Sorry. Okay, now that makes more sense. Now that I'm kind of seeing it more visually. So, from where I am, I can still move 60 feet.
Correct. Yeah.
I still might head for that bottom one. What do you guys think?
To you.
Well, because if I hang, like I use my action, so if I hang out here, I'm just gonna get dog piled on. So
Yeah.
I'm kind of thinking the bottom one sounds fun.
Yeah.
Go
there we
for
go.
it.
All right, measure.
Because I was gonna head towards the top one, so.
All right,
So you
then
will-
yeah.
They'll
Get
take you
right
2
into
attack
this
of
bit,
opportunities.
Go from there.
Natural 1 and a 23.
Even at disadvantage.
Oh, that's right, because they're frightened.
Source of their fear is in view.
Probably not, big dog. Probably gonna miss.
We'll see.
Yeah, I missed 12.
Alright, cool. Then yeah, action, bonus action movement. Alright, I think that was productive.
All right, at the end of your turn, Parido is going to use a legendary action, and he's going to swivel over towards you. Nobody else can hear this, but he just sort of gruffly grumble under his breath, where he says, "Bold move, Paladin," and he's going to take a shot.
Shot.
30 to hit.
You know what? Let me double check. That does hit.
So that.
Very glad I didn't shield of faith myself. That wouldn't have helped.
What's that?
That was a lot of dice rolled.
All right, York, you are going to take that time for one hit. You're going to take 36 points of damage.
Jesus Christ. Ow.
Yeah.
That hurt like hell.
I rolled almost max on both the main damage die.
I can't be mad I made him.
You did, yeah. I just gave him a juiced up rifle.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
Anyways, that's it.
Okay, sounds good. White, who is not afraid, is going to move up here. Oh, go ahead and make a concentration check, Yorick. DC.
Oh, right.
17, right? No, 16. No. Yeah.
How much damage did you do? 36?
18.
18. But guess who has Warcaster?
Hey, yo!
Oh, barely.
All right. You maintain.
But it's up.
You maintain a concentration. Lila, he's coming over to 2 longsword attacks. Whop,
Okay.
whop.
My
Miss.
AC's 21.
And miss.
Thank you.
Werewolf. Okay. This werewolf is going to use their action to dash. They're going to move here. They're going to jump. And then they're going to get right behind Yorick.
Be careful, Yorick. It might give you a beard.
Never been able to grow a beard.
All right, there's only one person up here right now, so action dash. Move 80 feet. Meow. Jump.
Well.
Giant skeleton. It is going to move.
Is afraid.
He is afraid, so he can't move closer to Yorick.
Can't go south. Can't go east.
Yeah.
Might as well go home.
So he's going to turn around and try and stomp the dog that was biting its toenails.
No, you're after me. You bitch.
2 attacks.
Toenails, huh?
So that's
Just needed a pedicure.
23 and a 10.
Dog on dog violence. You hate to see it.
23 definitely hits. Oh.
Okay. 18 points of damage. Wisdom saving throw? That's failure. That is a 0 for him.
Wait, it made a wisdom save?
Yeah, it got to the end of its turn for the frightened.
The fear.
Oh, right, yeah, okay. I understand. What the fuck is it doing?
Because of me, Barry. Thanks, Joe.
All right. Fred is going to save his last legendary action. He might want to use it somewhere else. All right. White. He's afraid. He's going to shoot Lila. Longbow twice. Disadvantage, yeah. Disadvantage. One of those is a natural 20, 16 misses, and then a 14 misses.
Okay, I'll take the nat 20, I guess.
Werewolf.
Oh wait, you rolled
No,
with
no, 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 no,
disadvantage.
no, no.
Oh, okay. Hey, nothing. Nothing.
Werewolf is going to move 50 feet.
Good day, sir.
75 feet. They're fast.
Yark's just like, if you guys want to get the other two, that'd be cool.
White.
A little hairy up here. Get it?
Two longbow attacks against Lila.
Relax.
Disadvantage, he's afraid.
He is afraid. That was another natural 20 and a 9. So, it'd be a miss. Brian, I can't believe you do this to me.
Yeah,
And that's a natural 1! What the hell? I hate this game so freaking much.
Well, Joe,
Get outta here.
if you didn't run such good combat encounters to where I had to think strategically, maybe I wouldn't make big brain moves all the time. This is your fault. You challenge me to chess and expect me to play checkers? Who do you think you are?
Whoa, Spice.
Shut up. Okay.
We're playing brain games. Everyone else is playing tic-tac-toe. You hear me?
All right.
Well, tic-tac-toe with the right person is fucking hard.
Fucking love cool math games, man.
Sphere of Annihilation. Bubble of Evil. Vestige of Shadow. Got so many names. You can see all three of them begin to condense more. These like dying stars of infinite shadow and despair consuming these three individuals. As soon as it gets to the end of the turn, all three of them let out these pained cries and screams as their life essence, they are being torn to pieces. Not like unraveling, they're being like snipped and cut to fuel these spheres. All right, 3 more turns. On the 4th turn, it's over. Nalfian, it is your turn.
Sorry, quick question.
Yeah.
These three, I know they're not like really on the turn order, but do we consider them allies?
Which three?
In the spheres.
Yeah.
Okay. They might come up later. I'm just asking.
Okay.
Maybe it won't. Maybe it won't. We'll see, won't we? Maybe it won't.
All right. Nalfian.
Indeed. Nalfian's going to run 30 feet here. And then he's going to use one of his, mark this off, Temporal Echo Strikes, and he's going to use the Nightcrawler ability, where he's going to teleport 30 feet. Nothing personnel, kid. Teleport right here.
Okay. So just to clarify, you could have done that regardless, but Parido, if he's here, he's technically here. Because these two maps are layered on top of each other, but you could have just ran the opposite way and then teleported up and it would have worked the same.
I'm sorry. Okay, what?
So like
So he's where technically?
He's technically like here.
Because this
My brain
map
does not.
this is
compute.
directly above where we are now. So it's
Yeah.
like this is the treetops and this is the forest floor.
Because like
I know that's what you're saying, but my brain cannot see
Right.
it. But that's okay. That's okay.
that's
So
why
do
the
I-
skeletons are there, so that way you know like which is the top and which is the bottom, or like
I know.
Yeah.
I know, but it's not happening for me. I'm so sorry.
there's also the shadows
I'm
of the,
dyslexic and dumb.
and on this map
Yeah,
you can
sure.
see the.
It's not happening. I'm sorry.
No, it's
But
okay.
that's okay. That's fine. Do I need to move? What does that mean for me?
You
when
would
I
have just
when I
had to have run this way and then teleported up, but that's all.
That doesn't compute. All right, cool. We're here. All right. I believe all of you. This is what's happening. You are all correct. I'll figure it out the longer I stare at it. I promise.
I mean, you're up here now, so you're good.
Yeah. Cool. Cool. Okay. I'll dissect it in a second. Okay. Let's attack Parido. We're flanking. First attack. Oh wait, this is my this is the temporal Nightcrawler one. It just rolled for.
Mm-hmm.
Where did that go? Nightcrawler strike. Use October. Okay, I deal an additional D8 psychic. Right. Psychic. Oh, what a day. Psychic damage. Okay. Here's that extra D8 of damage. I assume a 28 hits him.
It does, yep.
Okay. Jesus Christ. Holy shit. There's the damage. And then let's throw a little bit of radiant on that bitch, too. Alright.
Okay. So I will say, as you strike him with the radiant damage, it's not nearly as effective as you wished it would have been. It seems as though he might have some type of resistance to radiant damage.
Okay, that's fine. It's only my first attack that has the extra radiant on there. Nelfian, second attack.
Okay. Uh, 20 misses.
Okay. Third attack.
32 will hit.
Right, we love that. We love to see it. We love to see it. Okay. Bonus action, Chrono Fang. Slice. That roll. 26.
26 hits.
Okay. Second attack from the dagger. Ew, I don't think that one is not going to hit, love.
The second one does not hit, no.
Action surge. Fuck it. We ain't
Wheat
got
ball.
time to fuck around.
Wheat ball,
What?
fuck it.
Wheat ball, wait, hold on. Can I do that? Is action surge just an ability?
It is,
not a-
yeah.
Yeah, okay, sorry. Just had to make sure my action economy was matching. It's been a minute. Squah! Attack number 1 from action surge.
All right. 24 hits.
Okay, not much. Attack number 2 from action surge.
Okay.
Ooh, I don't know about that one. 21.
21 does not hit either. 21
Okay.
just
And
misses.
Okay, and then last attack with the action surge. How about a 31?
A 31? You know what? That'll just hit.
All right. Oh my god, can you imagine? Okay. Damage. Slice, slice, slice. Block with your gun, bitch.
He's probably gonna stab you with it, actually.
I'm sure he. Nalfi doesn't say that. That was Kayla. Nalfi's blocked it. By the way. Nalfi doesn't play like that anymore. Okay.
Is that it?
Yeah. I like when you said that. He did a lot of damage.
He did do a lot of damage, yeah. Harido,
Bro,
you can
it's
see you're just like slashing and cutting and stabbing into him. And as you're doing that, he was like prone, like taking shots. As you're cutting at him, he was just kind of standing up as you were slashing through the duster and the clothing against his face. As eventually he stands all the way up now, and he stands probably about 2 feet taller than you. And he's kind of like lurched over too in this like bestial posture. And he sort of looks down towards you, and you see these like wolf-like teeth as he just kind of snarls. Turn. And he's going to take the rifle with the sort of bayonet at the end, and using his last legendary action, he's going to cast a spell, and he's going to go ahead and stab that into you, and he's going to cast harm.
I'm gonna speak up for Kayla. She could have added her flanking bonus on like that 21 or something.
I sure could have. Yeah, since he's about to harm me, can I go ahead and go back and...
I don't know you. That's my purse. That's sweet.
So that 21, yeah. I don't know. I could do it for the 17, but I'm not so sure that'll get me
the
there.
AC, the 21, it'll hit regardless because it was a 22 is what you needed. So 17 plus 6 is 23. So yeah, roll it. You'd need a 5 or higher on the first one, or on the second one.
Oh. Okay, I don't get that one. Was there one more that I missed on?
Yeah, so the first one, the most recent one, you only needed
Okay,
a 1,
yeah.
so that hits. So then the second one is for the old one where you need a 5. So, yep,
Okay, it doesn't hit. Okay,
that one
so
still
just-
misses. Add 1 more damage to that.
All right. Hey, every little bit counts. Thanks, Felicity, for giving me the courage to speak up.
I got you.
Thank you. All right, harm me. Come on.
All right, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Yes. Ooh, now it's good at those. Not today. He's not. I'm gonna Indomitable.
Mm-hmm.
Use a charge of that. See if that helps a little bit. Not much, but better
That
than
was
it
almost.
I think I failed regardless, though.
Sadly, an 18 is a failure.
All right.
I heard a hmm.
What?
No,
That's
this
all
is
right.
Okay, I thought.
I'm
All right.
sending good vibes. That's all I got. Oh my god.
Okay, well, I need him, Felicity, giving me help.
All right, Nalthian, as the bayonet stabs into your stomach, you're able to kind of dodge out of the way so it doesn't hit any vital organs, but there is this like sickly purple hue that weaves down past the gun into the bayonet, and as it discharges into your body, you're just racked with pain, this corruption, this sickness. You feel your body age and decompose as blood is still trying to pump through it. You take 50 points of necrotic damage, and your hit point maximum is reduced by 50.
Is that a permanent thing?
No, greater restoration or a short rest removes it.
Oh. Okay, well, so let me
Yeah, harm
see
is
what-
different than like undead abilities.
132. Okay, and then it is my. Sorry, my max HP is temporarily reduced by 50 as well.
Yeah, correct.
Okay, I'm gonna write down what my HP is now, so I can hopefully, if I live, fix it later.
Yeah.
195. Okay. I'm gonna change it. Give me 1 second.
I mean, I think if you do the max HP modifier in D&D Beyond, I think that is a template.
It won't work because of how she has her hit points set up in D&D Beyond.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Ignore me.
Well, that's okay. It's okay. I'll fix it. I had 195. I'm just saying it out loud.
So
Everybody knows.
145. That's an easy.
145.
Yeah, you're
Okay.
still triple digits.
It's been updated, and I took 50 points of ouchies. All right.
All right. Sounds good. Did you have any temporary HP left, actually?
No.
No? Okay. All right. Okay, cool. Awesome. Okay. Sharpshooter. It's going to take a shot at Lila.
Why you so obsessed with me?
That D6 bonus. Miss.
Good.
White is afraid. We'll shoot Lila.
Disadvantage.
Attack. Miss.
That's so unoriginal.
Miss.
A sheep.
White. We'll shoot Lila.
Is this one
Is,
afraid?
is afraid.
It is afraid.
Afraid.
Disadvantage. Disadvantage. Miss. Natural 1.
Man, that fear is putting in work.
And a 9. Another natural 20 that has been stolen from me.
Do you see how many you get? We need less.
I roll like 10 times the amount of dice you guys do in any given combat.
I don't know.
All right. It's Zevran's turn. Yeah, what? Shut up. Shut up. Shut up.
All right.
Talk in the town.
What do we want to do here? I mean, Din's still paralyzed, so Zevran is not worried about another counter spell, correct?
Correct, yeah.
Okay. Cool. Unless Lila counterspells me, which would be
That'd be wild. I can't actually.
quite the betrayal.
Felicity, did you get my message right now?
No.
You feel this urge.
Oh my god.
No.
I was like, I don't see one. Did you text me?
I sent it telepathically.
We're gonna cast one down here to get 4 of the whites and the giant.
Fireball?
Yeah, I mean, it's just, it's a popular one for a reason.
Fire that bull, man.
Look at that.
Yeah.
You can get everybody, actually.
With
There
that,
you go.
and that doesn't get Lila.
Yep, there you go. Doesn't get Lila. Lila, your hair is blown back from here.
Right. Singed.
Ooh, not great damage. Not great.
Okay, dexterity saving throws. His DC's 21. Yeah, they're definitely failing that there, bud. Okay, anybody roll under a 19? Or a 19 or above, they succeed. Nope. 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 Nope, they all fail.
Rough.
Well, they're all looking rough now.
Alright, well. Again, not a lot of bonus action. I think he's just gonna move. Here.
Okay.
Yeah, that'll be it for him.
Okay, all right. It is now Brandon's turn. I'm going to have him make a Constitution saving throw to see if his body will force out a corruption all the way. Con? 23. That's going to be a success. As at the beginning of his turn, Lila, as you're sort of standing over him, you see him kind of crawl forward a bit and sort of leaning over the edge. The rest of that bile leaves his body as he begins to stand. And at first, you think that he's like turning towards you. But you can see he like picks the sword back up as he like shakily stands up. You can see that the visage of undeath is still on him. But it's like slowly fading, and the undead, they aren't paying that much attention. They're focused on you, this one who, discharged this radiant energy. You hear him speak this this arcane word under his breath as the runes along his blade, they begin to glow brightly. And he is going to cast a 5th level spell, Steel Wind Strike.
Ooh.
So he's going to choose 5 creatures, the 4 whites, and then the giant skeleton. And he's going to make an attack against each one of them with his sword. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Do these attacks have advantage because they're frightened?
I don't think so. I think it's just their attacks are a disadvantage.
Okay. That's 3. Okay, all of those are going to hit. So each one is going to take a number of d10s. 6 d10 force damage.
Ooh.
Alrighty, each one is going to take 31 points of force damage. Okay. So, let me go ahead and, oh man, let me go ahead and thing again. Oh, shoot. I did not mean to
Did I
delete
just
Lila.
get deleted?
Yeah, sorry. That's my bad. Lila.
I'm not a target anymore. I'm not here.
Shoot, do you remember what year? Oh, you were right after Twig, so we'll give you a 19.
I was 18.
Okay. Alrighty. So you can see those whites begin to fall as he just cuts through. You know, 2 of them fall. 2 of them are very shakily standing as he holds his blade at the ready, facing down the undead as he looks to you, and he says, "Thank you, Lila."
Anything for you, for the Foresters, and then focus back on battle as she's bleeding out. She's
Yeah.
like, yeah, I also took a lot of hits for you, so it's fine.
He'll repay it. All right.
I'm sure. Worth it.
Bone Claw. Move here. Action to dash.
Disgusting.
Twig, it is your turn. You are currently grappled. Your movement speed is 0. But you can use your action to attempt to break free or use some other type of movement ability to get out of there.
Yeah. Forgot about the grapple, not gonna lie.
I did too.
Which is fine. Although, because isn't there a weird thing where grapple doesn't actually really impact your like attacks that much or something?
I mean, if you are ranged and you don't have like crossbow expert, it does because there's a creature within melee distance. But
Is it stupid to be able to shoot him though?
no. I mean, he's like got like these 2 claws just sort of gripping onto you. You can like fight back, and Twig's skilled enough. Like you have crossbow expert, right? So
Yeah,
And he's also badly injured.
It just feels
so-
icky. I feel like grapple is so bad in 5e. I've heard they apparently fixed it, but yeah, no.
Mhm.
Anyways,
For
so
for
if
these
that's all
creatures,
fine and dandy.
it's not that bad because it is a setup to a very awful ability.
Yeah, very.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You could probably kill him.
I mean, that's the hook. I'll also use
The
a blade
hook?
bowstring on him. Just to get that extra damage.
Hits.
30 and 25. And a little bit of that. And then blaze bowstring is an extra d10. A little bit of look out. Per pilot, I hate you. Stop blocking my roll. And extra 7 fire damage.
20. Got it.
He dead.
Nope.
That's awful rude. I will though, as a bonus action, because I believe I should be in range. Kind of, yeah. I don't know how exactly this works with the whole layered thing, but because like if this is a ledge for people to be able to go up, like in this little area here, am I able to like place a spirit totem like midway up the ledge so it can affect both layers? Because it's only 30-foot radius.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Well, I would like to do that, kind of like in the middle where these like giants are, just somewhere along the edge. It is going to be the little bunny spirit again, which doesn't do much right now, but it does give me extra healing when I do heal, and I feel like that's important.
This was so unimportant, but I just figured out the fucking map, you guys.
Hell
It
yeah.
literally fucking makes sense now. Okay, I'm with it.
So proud of you.
It took me a second too.
I'll
It took
fucking
me a
do now.
second, too.
Sorry.
Yeah, no, it took me
It's
many.
really cool, but I was brain farting.
Once I saw it, I was like, oh, but yeah, it took me a minute.
He made the blur a little too intense on the top layer, but I was trying to go for, you know, like...
No, it looks great. Like I know what you're going. I'm not hating on your map skills. So you're great. Sorry,
We just
Twig,
don't
continue
have a
your turn.
brain, and you need to take that into account.
We had to share one brain cell to figure this out.
Yeah, we just
It
had to
wasn't
toss
our
around, you know?
normal 5e1 level, so kind of threw us for a loop.
Well, that is Twig Dog. But
Okay.
then from Lil Fire Beast, because the Bone Claw is within 5 feet, it will take, what was our proficiency? 6 fire damage. Is that enough to kill it? Because that'd be really funny.
Nope.
No. Well, heck. Then, yes, I have to use its action, which I guess it is to back. Can't remember. Well, it's got to back up so it doesn't have disadvantage. And then, wait, hold on. Yeah, okay. It's going to back up, and because it has Bonded Spirit, it's also going to have advantage because it's a creature within 5 feet of me. I'll put that on, and then hopefully it will be able to end it. Because if not, I don't know. I mean,
Yep.
30 and 29,
Both those hit. Both those hit.
Pachu.
All right.
Damage.
That was enough.
Definitely dead? Cool. Don't suppose it died from the 19 and I could transfer that 17.
It did die from the 19, yeah.
Could I then redirect that bolt to just hit the giant that's behind it?
Yeah, sure.
The 29 hits, which, yeah, I guess is that really creepy damage with them? Oh,
All right.
I see.
It has been transferred.
Hell yeah, thank ya.
Mm-hmm.
And then Beast Boy is going to follow up, still just munching those toes, I guess. No, cool. 1, 2, 3. Oh my god, I'm doing
Hits.
so well today. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, still pretty good. Like, I don't know, I think 43? I think that's math, I don't know, don't trust it.
Alright.
Yeah. Turn.
Okay, Lila, it is your turn.
Yes. All right. So, I know we got some low peaks. Is everyone okay to hang on for another round? I guess it's really me and Nell that are low, I guess. Yeah.
I'm okay. I'll
So
second win.
I mean, I'm gonna start doing like 12 plus healing per turn, basically.
Cool.
So.
All right. Then I will do. I would like to do Blade Barrier. I have to upcast it, but that doesn't give me anything extra. Super lame, I know. But I want it to. So how tall? Well, I guess before I actually cast it, how tall is the top from? It's in 90 feet. This top layer from this bottom section,
It is,
right?
yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. I want to cast it because she's like right below the swirling thing.
Mm-hmm.
This one.
Yep.
I want it to start because you got this one, right, Ryan? The one that you're by.
Hope so.
Okay.
Think so.
I bet you do. I believe in you.
Thanks.
I would like it to go. Well, I'd like it. I think how long can it be? It's 100 foot long and 20 feet high and 5 feet thick. I want to get definitely like these two. Okay, that's only 60 feet, so maybe. Well, I guess it can just kind of stop there. We don't have to go super duper long. Yeah, I'd like it to go this long so I can get a few enemies, including the bubbles, and try and pop those bubbles in particular. Is that okay?
Yes, you will hit the people inside, so you will have to kind of move it over a bit.
Oh.
Because the people are
I
still.
thought they were safe.
No, they're
Okay,
still in there. Yeah.
I don't know why I thought they were okay. Yeah, that makes sense. And then I also get that sharpshooter anyway. I just don't get the werewolf, which is fine.
Yeah.
So I just trading a different ad. Okay, cool. But I still get the giant too.
You
so
do,
that's
yep.
good.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I'll go ahead. Do. How does it? Do you want me to display? Here, I'll display it. I don't remember everything about it. When a creature enters a wall for the first time on its turn or starts its turn there. Okay, so cool. So it's a little different than Wall of Fire, but it's 60-10 slashing and a dex saves. Okay, so they all. Well, I assume the bubbles would fail the dex saves, but
Yep, they do.
60-10. That was pretty good. That's half. That's average.
Okay. Alrighty.
And I believe they'll take half on a failed save. I mean, on a success.
So he
yeah,
did
half.
succeed. The gunslinger did, so that's going to be 16 points of damage. This sphere also takes the 31. And then the giant. Natural 20, so he will succeed.
That's crazy. Oh yeah, and the dex save is 21.
All right, there we go. And
Okay.
that just stays
I'm
there.
concentrating on that too.
Okay.
And then y'all, I can get out of there, but should I? I guess I probably should.
I mean,
Yeah.
I'd personally prefer if you stay within that radius so I can give you extra heals, but please get
I-
out now.
Yeah, okay, I can face step over here. Yeah, we'll do that. Ooh, or I could do it right there, and then I can get that, because technically I'm still in my summer season. So when I face step, there's fire damage I can give to enemies in 5 feet when I do that. I don't remember how much that is, so I'll have to look into it, but I will go over here, face step, and let me look up how much that fire damage is. So you can move on. I'll let you know when I find it. I have no idea where it is because I've never used it.
All right, werewolf. This one. So who's it closer to? Yorick is 55. Alfian's 40. He's gonna run. He's gonna, oh shit. Jump. And he's gonna make his way over to Nalfian. However, he had to use his action to dash to get there, so that's the end of his turn. 6 damage. Is it just to all enemies?
Just, no, to the 5, to this white.
Okay.
Yeah, it's in 5 feet.
Okay.
So it is not that spicy. That'd be wild if it was like something as crazy as that.
Okay. So, it is then Harido's turn. 1 minute casting time. Man. Sorry, trying to figure out what he's gonna do here. Do-do-do-do. No. Nalfian being up in his face changes things. So he is going to go ahead and cast. Sorry. There's just too many things. These freaking cleric spells.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where is that one at? Here we go. No, that one's not what I'm looking for either. Too much stuff. Too much stuff, dude. Yeah, he's gonna go ahead and I suppose cast. Yeah, we'll do that one. Just because it'll deal a good amount of damage. Yeah. No, but you guys aren't really grouped up that much. Oh my goodness, I'm so sorry. I'm taking forever and a goddamn half up here.
It's all right. I get it.
Too many spells. Too many spells.
Been there.
What? This one here. Nope, that one's for... Okay, all right, cool, cool. I love that all these spells, I think I know what they do, and then they don't do what I think they do. I thought I knew this system well. All right. God, I guess he's not going to cast any spells right now. He is going to instead... Yeah, he's gonna take 3 shots at Yorick. Because Yorick is right next to a portal. Actually, he is going to use his first attack action to try and shove Nalfian. No, but the echo's there. So there'll still be that. Oh, God.
Oh, what, did we put him in a pickle?
I was just thinking that, Kayla. I was like, someone is a bit pickled.
How's that vinegar taste, buddy?
Okay, all right. Last spell I'm going to look up.
Fun to make Ghost sweat.
Not hard. No, that one kind of sucks too. Man, why? Oh my god. I don't just want to cast Harm again.
Yeah, oh, you really you shouldn't. That wouldn't be creative, you know? You're always casting Lila, always casting Harm. Like, come on. Spice it up a little bit, you know?
Okay.
Any cantrips you want to test out?
That would be surprising. Unexpected.
Would be.
Okay. He's going to... Yeah, that's what he's going to do. He's going to use an 8th level spell slot as he's going to kind of like slam the rifle into the ground. And he's going to look at you, Nalfian, and he's going to say,
Why don't we see how you do without all your magical trinkets, huh?
And he's going to cast anti-magic field around him. So it is a concentration spell. Let me go ahead and add an aura. Aura. Light. Right. 15 feet. Light color. Red. Token. So in a in that radius around him, spells and other magical effects, except those created by an artifact or a deity, are suppressed in the sphere and can't protrude into it. Spells cannot pass into it, and only spells cast by Parido can leave it. So like area of effect from Fireball doesn't happen. Magic Missile doesn't happen. Healing spells will not hit Nalfian. Magic items that are not artifacts. So your Rapier Nalfian still works as normal, but everything else doesn't. Magical travel, creatures and objects created by magic are dispelled when they step into it. And that's it.
So is his echo dispelled?
Yes, the echo is magic, so the echo is dispelled.
It's Dunamancy magic.
Okay. That was his action. Yeah, no bonus action. It is then the shifter's turn. And the sharpshooter's turn. He's going to go ahead and shoot Yorick. That's a miss. Okay. Actually, at the end of the sharpshooter's turn, he will use a legendary action to rifle, and he is going to shoot Nalfian. So Nalfian, that does mean your AC is lowered without the magic bonus from the
armor. No. Okay.
Oh shit, I didn't think about that. So what's the,
Have you thought about? No.
what's the bonus on the armor?
Dude, I don't even know. Hold on. Nalfian's armor is ridiculous for a number of reasons. Let me look. What is giving him? How do I know?
Oh, on the
So I'm
item
looking
in
at
the
my
exalted
AC.
it's the so on the item it says the bonus to the from the cloak is increased to +3. So that means your AC is 19 right now.
Okay. Thank you. Sorry.
Nope, you're good. Okay. That is a natural 20 on the first one.
There it is.
That is gonna
Convenient how that happens, huh?
That's going to be a hit. It's a oh my god, it's a legendary action. I'm losing it.
I'm sorry, who's hitting me right now?
Parido is shooting you with a
He's using
legendary,
legendary
action.
action?
Yeah.
Okay. Sure.
Got it. Okay, Nalfian, that is going to be 40 points of damage.
Cool.
All right. White here is going to it's actually going to take a shot against Brandon with disadvantage. Second shot with disadvantage. Okay. Both of those are going to miss, especially since he has the Blade Song active. Sharpshooter. He takes the damage from Blade Barrier again. Go ahead and roll the damage again. He is going to fail.
Yes. 6 to 10. That's a 12. Woohoo! That's worse than last time.
Okay, he does fail, so he will take full damage. He's then
That's
gonna
good.
move out over here, and he is going to take a shot against Lila on the bottom layer. 6. That's a miss. Werewolf. This one is going to attack Nalfian. It's going to be 2 attacks, 1 bite, 1 claw. Attack. Attack. Bite, claw. 9 and a 17, so those are both a miss, even with the lowered AC. Giant skeleton. It is going to attack Brandon, as Brandon's
It has
kind
to
of...
take the blade barrier damage.
Oh, yeah, it does. Yeah, it does. Fails the saving throw.
Nice. It keeps getting worse. God damn it.
Okay. So then 2 attacks against Brandon. Attack number 1, attack number 2. Okay. The first one misses, second one hits. Damage. Okay. That is the end of its turn. Yorick, it is your turn. You're muted.
Sure was. All right. Let's see what we can do for our friend here. Yorick's gonna... So the Sphere of Annihilation can be destroyed, yes? That's what we're doing here?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Yep, we're gonna take a swing at it. We're gonna bonus action borrow experience to roll advantage on this first attack.
Nice.
Alright. So you had 32.
Yep, that hits.
We're gonna drop a level 1 smite, but for now I'm just gonna roll the damage. Okay, and then... Alright, it's 31 points of damage on the sphere. Alright, then we're gonna do it again.
Alright.
Just a straight roll this time. Alright, 33. We'll do one more first level.
Yep, that hits.
Alright, 24 points of damage.
And an additional 7. Got it? Okay.
Man, these things are tankier than I thought they were. Alright, that's gonna be it.
Alright. Werewolf time. Move up. Gets flanking. Bite claws. Bite. Claws. 22 and 9.
Those both miss.
Alright. Werewolf. Move up.
No flanking.
No flanking, yeah. Bite. Claws. That is another 22 and a natural 1.
Miss.
Okay. Giant skeleton. This one is going to move. Actually, I don't think it needs to move at all. Yeah. It is just going to kind of reach over, and it's going to slam down its fist towards Lila. Attack 1, attack 2. Okay, that is going to
It's
be...
afraid! Disadvantage!
Oh, that's right. Okay,
That's
so the first
true.
one is an 11. And
Miss.
the second one with disadvantage. is going to be a 19.
Miss.
Oh, that's right, because of Shield of Faith. Okay, nice. Okay. I mean, it'll make the save. Nope. White is afraid. It's going to make 2 bow shots against Den. Uh, 9 and oops, I hit damage. 9 and an 8. This is both misses. Werewolf. Attack. Flanking. Fight. D6. Well, that is going to be a 27 and a 24.
Those will both hit.
Nice. Okay. Fight. Claw. Okay, so that is going to be 16 points of damage, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
25.
That's a success. You save from werewolf lycanthropy.
Wouldn't that be a disease anyway?
No, it's a curse, I believe.
Oh, wow. There's like no diseases in this game for paladins being immune to those.
I think there's a
but
couple of
also-
spells that are specifically diseases.
Well, York's never had yellow fever, so I don't want to hear you complain.
Yeah, that's true.
And then on both those attacks, using Scornful Rebuke, each time a creature hits me with an attack, it takes 5 psychic damage, so it will take 10 psychic damage in retaliation.
Nice.
Beware.
All right. This white is going to make 2 longbow attacks against Brandon. Disadvantage. Okay, one of those will hit, actually, with a 19.
But what if Brandon casts Shield?
Let me see. Do you have shield?
What kind of wizard doesn't prepare Shield?
He does have shield. He will cast shield.
I was about to say, hey, Brandon, you let me down.
Okay, all right. The Spheres of Annihilation, one more tick. The individuals within begin to scream once more. There are only 2 rounds left until they are destroyed and the blight consumes the Riverlands.
Did they take their damage? Their boop boop boop?
It's a blade barrier.
Yes, yeah. Go ahead and roll the damage once more, or the
Boop 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 boop. That was good.
better.
We're going up.
Okay. Also, at the end of the sphere's turn, Parido is going to teleport. He's going to use 2 legendary actions to, where's it at here? Twilight Shift. And he's going to teleport right by Lila.
No! leave her alone!
What a little pussy ass bitch move.
He's got a crush. Can't blame him.
So,
you know?
Nalthian,
Wait,
as
does
he
the
leaves...
anti-magic field go with him? Oh, it does.
It does. Yeah. So Lila...
That's so little pussy ass bitch move.
What?
Okay, so he should have done that. Well, it's okay. I already missed it. But as soon as he teleports on you, you stop concentrating on Blade Barrier.
What? Really?
Also, yeah, there's no magic that can exist within it.
But
so
I'm
you can,
concentrating on something outside of the field.
the magic is emanating from within you.
I don't know about that.
Your wings also
it's fine.
disappear.
It's fine. No! My wing, you're right. I'm just a wet noodle, guys. I got nothing. I ain't. Oh, shit. Okay, bye, barrier.
Anti-magic, sorry, just real quick. 'cause
Break
it's
concentration. Yep.
Okay, so it is. Okay. So it's like, can you even have magic, anti-magic concentrating on his own anti-magic? But oh, you already said that he can already cast it.
It's also an 8th level spell. Could you imagine if you cast it and immediately it ends?
That'd be wild.
Yeah.
Well, I just think it's. I've never seen someone cast it on themselves. I feel like. So.
It only is on you.
Yeah.
Is it okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is one.
What's funny?
It's on self.
Anyways.
I didn't prepare it this time, but I have had it in the past, and I'm like, could I cast it to outcast?
That's not how that works. What is it? The Spear of Immobility? Yeah.
Spear of Invulnerability?
Maybe that's what you're thinking of, Gemma. I don't know.
Maybe I was getting confused. I don't know. I don't know what I'm thinking. Maybe I'm just not.
With that, Nalfian, it's your turn.
Boy, oh boy, have things changed. What is this? What's going on up here? What's this circle thing?
Twig's healing radius.
Oh, sweet.
You stand in it, I'll give you extra heals. Which, please.
I will do such things. Question, Joseph.
Mhm.
Can I use one of my temporal things? Hold on. I lost it. Okay, can I use one of my temporal things on like this, even though, and just like appear behind it and strike that?
Yeah, I mean, for the purposes of this, it is a creature. You know, it's something you're trying. And if anything, you could choose Juliana as the creature, teleport by her, and attack the sphere.
Okay, well. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. Because I can only teleport 30 feet. I'm gonna do that right here. And I'm just doing this so I don't take an opportunity from these two fuckers.
Okay.
So my attack's going towards this giant skeleton to get me over there.
Okay, you kind of teleport on him because there's no like land there, so you're like on his shoulder, just.
Yeah, thank you. Thanks, I appreciate that. Yeah. Oh god, Caleb. Me and this map are gonna fight. Okay. Damage!
All right.
I'll draft.
Oh, wrong one.
Then I'm going to climb. Oh,
So, Nalfian, you actually kill the giant skeleton?
oh shit.
deleted the
Can I
wrong-
use its body as like a rock? Can I just stand on top of it? Oh, it's gone.
I deleted the wrong one.
Jump off.
Oh, I'm gonna kill myself. Okay.
It fell over and crashed into the other one and killed that.
Yeah, we're saying it takes
Cool.
backsies, you know?
That's crazy. Oh, there they are.
Like, he's so big, his body just doesn't disappear. So I'm gonna stay standing on top of it.
Yeah, sure. He's like leaning, like his body's like leaning onto the edge right there.
Cool. I'm just gonna stand on top of it. Boop. And start
Yeah, like right
hacking.
over the edge.
Yeah. And I'm gonna start hacking at this.
All right, sounds good. I forget where it was. I'm just gonna say it was at 10.
Second attack. Do I need to roll to hit these?
You do, yeah, but I mean, with your bonus, they're gonna hit.
Okay, there's that. My third attack. Ah.
Yep.
Okay, I used the ability of the. No. Yeah, that is an ability, right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So. Did I mark it off? Now I did. Okay. Bonus action. Chrono Fang. How much?
That hits.
Yep, second. Ah.
Okay. All right, looking pretty rough.
It's still, the barrier's still there?
Oh wait, I didn't see the second amount of damage on the second one. I only saw the first one, so it's an extra 13.
Yeah.
Extra 13.
Yes!
That one
Okay,
is
thank God.
destroyed. So, Nalthian, as you shatter through that first sphere of annihilation, you can see Lady Juliana sort of drop to the ground, gasping for air, her entire form racked with pain. But she sort of stands up, breathing, and you can see she begins to wild shape, but as she does, she says, I'm not going to be good in a fight here, but I can heal one person before I go. Who should I heal?
Nalthian's gonna point to. Oh.
I don't. Yeah.
I can't heal Isla, can he? Because she's
Nope.
in the fucking anti-magic. That's
It could be.
bullshit.
It could be you, Minute.
Yeah.
That
or
feels
even.
so selfish. How's York doing? Oh.
It could also be. Where's
I'm
Zevran
grand,
at?
homie.
Zevran
Zevran's
hasn't
fine.
been hit. Oh, is he? Okay.
He took 5 points of
I'm gonna
damage.
take it, guys. I
Okay.
hope that's
No,
okay.
take it.
We can say it's
Roll
not
you knock me
Nalthian's
down.
choice. Lady Juliana sort of surveys the field real quick and looks at you and says, what did I even ask? And is gonna like, as she
Okay,
shifts into like an eagle, she's going to like that talon is going to tap onto your shoulder. And she's gonna cast Cure Wounds at 5th level.
Thank you. So kind.
It's gonna be
She's like a bird, she's gonna fly away.
Yeah, she get the fuck out of here.
maybe
As she
5.
should.
Calculator up here.
Nalthian, you will recover a whopping 25 hit points.
Hey, anything's better than nothing.
All right. With that, he flies away.
Okay.
All right. Anything else, Nalthian?
That is literally all my action economy. Faster.
Okay. Yep. Yeah. He's going to Parido. He's not going to use his legendary action, but as he's like hovering over you, Lila, he's gonna. I just thought of something that's fucked up, but he's gonna. It'll come up later, I guess. He's gonna sort of look down towards you and be like,
So you were the one that redeemed Cassius, were you? More harm than good you did there.
and you can see he starts to conjure this magic within his hand, but not yet. Sharpshooter's turn.
Not yet.
Yo, dog, he's charging a spell. This is bad.
Yeah.
From
He's
No one
gonna
does-
Kamehameha on my fucking face? Like, what the fuck's going on?
summoned creatures or summoned things, they come back after you leave the field. Like automatically.
Huh?
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. So
Yeah.
I do have him.
You do have him, yeah.
Okay, I thought I was
Oh.
like, he's gone because of the field, but it was okay. Cool, I'll take it. Sure.
Nope. It says creatures and objects. A creature or object summoned by or created by magic temporarily winks out of existence in the sphere. Such a creature instantly reappears once the creature occupied in the space is no longer within the sphere.
Okay, that's helpful. Thank you.
I thought you were talking about Parido. I was like, what the fuck is he summoning that it takes 2
I
turns to
know.
do it? Holy
I
shit.
was also on that same wavelength, Ryan. I was like, huh?
All right. This sharpshooter is going to take aim at Zevran, spellcaster.
What?
Actually, you know what? Oh, I forgot about this. Oh my god, I'm such a dummy. Okay. The sharpshooter is going to use his bonus action and one of 3 charges to give one of his ranged attacks advantage and a damage bonus. So he's going to make that musket attack against Zevran with advantage. Jack shit, that did 9 to hit. Cool, it's a 9 and a
man,
natural 1.
Guns jam, it happens.
All right, White is going to sword attack Lila. Pop, pop.
Disadvantage.
Disadvantage indeed. First one misses. The second one is a 23, though.
Okay, that
Disadvantage.
hits.
However, minimum damage there, so we're looking at 5 points of slashing.
Actually, what's my AC? Hold on.
19 plus 2, so 21.
No, it's
Is-
not. I'm in the anti-magic field.
I was about to say.
Oh, yeah.
Probably shit. Let's be real.
We'll just say it's not ideal.
Shit. Okay, planeswalker.
I mean, she still has a breastplate, right? It's just not the. It doesn't have the
Yeah.
AC boost.
How do I?
It's like an 18.
Yeah,
While
but
wearing this
match is
armor, you gain a
nice.
+1 bonus to AC. There's no way I just have. Oh wait, that's the dormant. Hold on. +3.
So 16, I think.
Okay. That makes sense. That calculates. There.
All
Now
right.
you know.
So still only 5 points. The second one was a 9, so it was going to hit regardless.
Okay.
As the white ends its turn, Parido, still looking down towards you with this grimace on his face, is going to say,
And now, you're dead. No one can save you. You go now.
not going to do anything yet. Still the magic sort of like creeping up his arm.
I am. Okay.
White is going to take longbow shots at Brandon. Miss, because shield is still active. Zevran.
All right. Zevran cannot help with Parido at all. Do here. If Zevran was to go like, let's see, if he was to go like here, could he do a lightning bolt and get potentially 4 of these guys if he goes down right?
Yep, right there.
All right, he gonna do that.
All right.
Man, damage is not his friend today.
And he's a
But you know.
protection wizard, you know.
Yeah, he is still.
Failure. Success on the first bone white, actually. Failure.
Wow.
Failure. Not bone white. Oh my god. White, dude. I mean, he's made of bones, whatever. Okay, 26 points of damage. 13 points of damage. 26. Okay, yeah. This one is dead. And so is that one.
Sick.
All right, look at that. You're thinning the
And
the
then-
initiative out.
Yeah. We're at least putting numbers back on our side, I guess. Granted, they weren't doing much, but hey, you never know. One of them will roll double nat 20s eventually, statistically speaking. And that's it.
Okay. At the end of Zevran's turn, Parido is just gonna lean down a little bit as like Lila, you feel like almost petrified. It's hard to move within this anti-magic field. All of those things that protected you, all those gifts you received, nothing. As he just sort of leans down a little bit to meet your eyes and says,
And in this field, no one can save you. And when you die, no one will hear your screams. So I think it's best if you close your eyes and sleep.
and as he does, with the word sleep, Parido is going to place his hand on your face, Lila, and he's going to cast Power Word Kill.
Bro, get the fuck out.
And Lila, since you are within the anti-magic field, Death Ward does not work.
Yeah.
What? Okay, can I Shadow Martyr, or does that not work too?
It's not an attack. It's just a creature under 100 hit points.
I think you're wrong.
that's 100 damage. I'm dead.
No, it is not damage. It's just if a creature
Oh.
is below 100 HP, they die.
I am. Okay. Am I don't have any. Yeah, I'm dead. Okay.
Dead.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry. What the fuck?
All right. Okay. It is then Brandon's turn. He immediately is going to... Zevran lets out a scream, seeing that happen, being able to recognize the spell. Brandon, in this moment, feeling indebted, is going to run into the anti-magic field, standing over Lila now. Take the 2 attack of opportunities. Miss. And, I mean, he loses all of the magic, but he's still going to attempt to make those 3 attacks. Attack. Okay. So the first 2 are gonna hit. Damage. So that's going to be 26 points of damage total. And 2 concentration checks. Does not have proficiency in Constitution saving throws, and he does not have Warcaster. He has Tough. That's a feat Ryan chose. Success on the first one.
He's not like the other clerics.
And that is actually a failure on the second one. So Parido breaks concentration on anti-magic field.
Yay.
Now let me read something on this here. I just want to double check one thing real quick. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Let me read the wording on Death Ward here. There's one thing I want to double check. Spell is the effect. Kill it instantly.
Is it... I'm sorry. When we got Death Ward, was it on an item? Or was it, like, bestowed upon us? I don't remember.
It was, like, given to you as scrolls that all of you cast upon yourselves. So
okay.
It was a magical effect. Kind of like mage armor, you know? Like, that's the closest thing. And I'm just rereading... Because if anti-magic field has those rulings for creatures and objects... I want to see if spells... Suppressed wall. Creature or object is in it. A magic weapon's properties and powers is supposed to be there. As soon as it exits. Temporary closes. Spell magic have no effect on the sphere. sphere creates a different anti-magic field. Spells don't nullify each other. Yeah, I think the only reason.
It's okay. I figured no, so don't feel like you have to justify it. It's fine.
I think the only reason why I'm leaning that way is because Death Ward says the first time.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah.
I don't think there'd be a retroactive effect when it happens. That's my only.
I wasn't thinking so either. I was thinking it's upon death, so don't feel like you're being a meanie pants or anything like that. It's all good.
Okay, that was the only thing I wanted to double check if it was like the creatures thing, but I don't believe so. All right. Brandon broke the anti-magic field. Bone Claw. It is going to run up here and it is going to attack Brandon. Attack. Okay. 25 to hit will definitely hit. 12 does not. Ooh, 25 points of damage. And Brandon, he's not concentrating anymore. Because the firewall dropped a while ago. It's all making me roll it. Sure. And he is grappled. There we go. All right, Twig, it's your turn.
Okay. Well, I was gonna try first time concentrate, but do we think? Actually, wait, no. What am I thinking? Fucking spears. And I can still hit them, right? Because they're kind of in the crevice things. At least, guy up top is.
Yeah, I would say you could hit the one with Eurydice's dad in it.
Yeah. Okay. But I think the other one's too far away for my range. So yeah, that's fine. So yeah, I'm gonna do that. I might also make one of them another blazing bowstring, just because I do want to get them down. And still need to roll a hit, right? Yeah. Oh.
Yep.
Oh.
Look at that.
Wow.
That's double crit.
That is a double crit. Give it the old creator treatment.
Yeah.
You can roll damage if you want. It's destroyed. I guarantee you that.
Yeah, I mean, oh my god, look at the damage though. Jesus Christ, I'm glad it was a crit. So yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter to roll damage, right? I'm not gonna worry about that.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Okay. Crazy. So, okay, yeah, he's free.
Oh. That was the one I had on the initiative order.
Oh.
Keep doing that. What an idiot. Okay. All right. Okay. Twig, as you break it, as an immediate thing, Rovan will kind of like drop to the ground, gasping for air, and he sees the arrow that like impacted him and now is on the ground and kind of traces where it came from. And, you know, you're only kind of like 70 feet down from him. And you can see he's kind of like gasping for air, but he still has his bow and his quiver on his back, and he kind of draws it, and he says, "I can take one shot."
I mean, what's his range?
Anywhere.
Over? Oh, fuck.
I feel like it's gotta be good if it's a boon thing.
It fucking
so
better be, dude.
I'm like, I mean, Parido.
Yeah.
I know Parido, but also getting the other sphere out, double boon.
Oh.
Yeah, go
now
for it.
that's the move.
A rider
wouldn't-
is just gonna hurt.
I wouldn't mind hitting the other sphere, because then also it frees Yorick up to potentially just get out of there and come assist.
Yeah. Because like rider is don't do damage, but we can do damage. But this it frees up a whole sphere, which you know.
Yep. Go for it.
Like I said, frees up Yorick. Yeah. Sphere.
Yeah.
Go for it. Send it.
Okay. All right. He has enough damage that it's gonna hit. He has enough of a hit that it's gonna hit regardless. It's also a boon. It auto hits. So he's gonna draw an arrow and kind of take a knee, and you can see as he pulls it back, like it begins to rapidly charge with this like electric energy as he's going to upcast lightning arrow to 5th level for 8d8 lightning damage plus 2d10 from the bow plus his modifier. It's also a magic bow, so there we go.
What? Oh, damn. I'm kind of like, maybe that was a waste. Oh well.
No, it was not. The sphere had 45 hit points. He did 50 points of damage.
Let's go.
Look at that. Double boon. Woo-hoo-hoo.
So the sphere is destroyed, and you can see as all 3 of the bubbles of evil like come apart and are destroyed. As Rovan, he sees that he also, very similar to Nalfian, a much weaker version of Nalfian's armor, but you can see also summoning vines and pulling and sort of swinging away from the area to try and defend the rift. When Almanis is broken free, there's not this cry of pain. She falls to the ground, and Yorick, you see this like unbridled fury in her eyes, this master of Dunamancy, as she looks to you, Yorick, and says, "Make use of the time I give you. Make them pay." And she is going to cast a minor version of Time Stop, giving all of you 1 round. Move wherever you want, do whatever you want.
Oh shit. Oh fuck, I forgot to move at the end of my turn as well.
All right.
So does that happen like right now?
That happens
Wait, no, this
right.
is still part of my turn, isn't it? Fuck.
Yep. So Twig, you'll get the
Wait.
rest of this turn, and then another one, and then we'll move on from there.
Okay, well, just to real quick finish out mine,
Same rules with Time Stop. If you do anything that like affects a creature that's not frozen, Time Stop will end immediately.
Oh, wait. So that starts during my turn then, or?
We'll say that's for your next turn. We'll say that happens right at the end of your turn, so you can do one more thing here, and then your time frozen turn will be the last one.
Okay, so my beasties can still go off without ruining anything. Okay, cool. Well, we're gonna get up here, and go and get some Rider packs in with advantage, I imagine, because Din's there.
Yep.
Still counts as pack tactics because he's now friend. And a little bit of 1, 2, 3. Yeah.
The first one doesn't hit. The second 2 do.
Okay. And a little bit of that. Decent damage, decent damage. What, 32? No. Yes.
Okay, got it.
And then also gonna have I'm just gonna have him move 40 feet close to where Prado is. Keep forgetting I can't move him. And also take 2 attacks.
Both hit.
Was Brett hit? Yeah, cool. And the 1, 2. I feel better about it.
Okay. Alright, got it.
30 damage. Nice. Oh, actually, fuck, I forgot to move Twig. It's too worried about the beasties. I know it's technically at the end of her turn that they go, but she's still just move.
Yeah. Sure.
Thanks. I just that's being said by ranch. Because everyone is really close. We don't really care about what's happening up there anymore. Well, still, I'm just gonna have her just swing right over here, just so we're not completely. Yeah. Okay. Now time can stop.
All right, time stop starts.
Sorry about that.
All right. First up on time stop is Yorick. Oh,
Yep, I know. I was literally saying I know I'm muted. Don't say anything, but you couldn't hear that. All right. So I'm obviously surrounded, but that doesn't matter anymore. So, Joe, if I flew down 60 feet, I can't really tell because of the maps. Like, how close can I get to Parido?
You would be right in front of the giant. You would be like right there.
That's pretty good. All right, y'all, how do you feel about this? Because it's just if you affect a non-frozen creature, right?
Correct, yeah.
All right, how do y'all feel about a little aura of life?
I like that. I like life. We want to give
Life's
some of it
good.
to Lila.
I am a fan.
Well, it doesn't really give... Well, Lila's, like, dead, right?
Yeah, Lila's dead. I know. I was making a sad
Okay,
joke.
okay, well...
I'm very aware Lila's dead, unfortunately. We're gonna remedy that, hopefully.
Right, because basically all allies, including me, have resistance to necrotic damage, and hit point maximum cannot be reduced.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Nalfian, if you stand in that, you get your hit points back.
Oh. Where is he at?
Down.
Cool beans. Well,
I'm here.
I guess I'll head down.
It's 20
When
feet.
that gets
Oh,
to
there you
my
are.
turn. Yep.
So yeah, I will cast Aura of Life, 30-foot radius centered on me.
30 foot. Damn. Actually prepared that
30
spell
feet.
as Rian, so it's a good one.
Hey! That's a good one.
Okay. All right.
All right, that will be it.
All right. Nalfian, it's your turn.
Okay.
You're like
Does
right
his-
next to Yorick, actually. You're just like 20 feet above him.
I assume because it's the time is stopped, his spell, his aura doesn't go off yet until, right?
Yorick's?
Yes.
No, you guys are not the ones. None of you are frozen, so it'll automatically happen at the start of your turn. You'll regain those 50 HP to your maximum.
I'm sorry, I regained 50 HP?
Well, your hit point maximum goes up by 50.
Okay, so I just go back to where I was.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
But I don't gain any life.
You don't gain any, no.
I'm winning.
Okay, I double check before I did buttons. Okay. Just wait for this character sheet. I know you're gonna heal me, but just cause. Oh, that's weird. So when I reset my HP maximum, it like changed my hit points.
Well, if you reset your hit point maximum, then whatever it did was probably correct then.
Okay.
I'm not sweating too much about it. Yeah.
Okay, I literally cannot follow tonight. Okay. I don't know where my brain is, but it's not in my body. Then I'm not gonna do what I was gonna do. 'Cause that's dumb. Okay, can I just like repel downwards then?
Yeah.
And I will repel right next to my boy.
You just slide down on the frozen in time collapsing skeleton.
Hey.
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 That's Nalvin's turn.
Okay.
Free action,
Oh.
bro nod.
Yeah, seriously. Equinox.
Zevran's turn?
Can you move Equinox Joe over here?
Oh, yeah.
can't move him for some reason. Do I?
I assume me. So what does Aura of Life do again? I don't think it affects Severin right now.
No, well, he gets resistance to necrotic damage as long as he's
Cool.
within the aura, and then just his HP maximum cannot be reduced.
Right.
And also, if anyone drops to 0, if anyone's at 0, it regains 1 hit point when it starts its turn in the aura.
So it's like a death ward. Cool. Right. Well, guess who's getting hasted? Oops, I don't.
Ooh.
All right, haste for Yorick.
Oh, yay.
Fuck some
Thank
shit
you.
up. Mm-hmm. And I'll stand in your aura so that I don't get the necrotic-y stuff.
York's like, oh. Reminds me of the Pidus I had.
And that'll be
Ooh.
Severin's turn.
Okay, alrighty. Brandon is going to hold his action. To cast Feeble Mind on Parido.
Oh.
All right. Nope. All right, Twig. Your frozen in time turn.
Okay. Real quick, how much are you actually missing now? Like, what are you currently at?
I don't know if, like, I don't know what I did to fuck up my shit. I'm at 118 right now, so I think I'm fine.
Okay. I mean, that's fine. I can still get you up a little bit. I just won't use my action on it if that's
Are
okay. Because I feel like
no, you're fine. Like, if you would rather do something else, you totally can. Because
I have no other use for my bonus action.
Okay,
so
that's fine.
yeah. So I will give you a second level healing word as soon as I can find it. Jesus, there it is. And you will get an additional 12 because of the spirit aura.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Hoorah. First parade.
And then is it worth holding an action to also attack Parido? Because I know he's badly injured and I don't have bail. Or would it be better for me to focus on getting other things down so clear attacks?
I mean, he's only badly injured right now.
Yeah, but like both Din and my spiritual beings are there, and I know one of y'all are gonna also be lashing into him. I don't want to over damage.
You could just kill the giant.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's near death.
So Twig is gonna have her shot lined up to take down the giant. And I don't know, are the elemental and bestial spirits, are they allowed to hold actions?
Sure, yeah. It's still just one attack, but yeah.
Okay. Then Beast Boy, he can go for Prider and Elemental Spirit. Wait, what else is that? Oh wait, that. We'll go for that northwest white.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, that was almost dead. That one. What that dead? I guess it's still front. It's worth getting it dead though. Yeah, southwest then.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, roll your attacks. That's the end of everybody's turns.
It is.
Brandon casts that. Parido needs to make an intelligence saving throw. That is a success, but that is a... What's Brandon's DC? Brandon's DC is 20. That was a 19 total, so that's going to be a failure, but Parido is going to use a legendary resistance to succeed instead. All right. The shots, the attacks,
Yeah.
the fire. 23 just hits.
was really spiritual beast should also have advantage.
Yep.
But we'll deal with other things first. I feel like just so I
Mhm.
don't get too lost in the source.
Mhm.
So regarding Twig, 17 on that giant.
Okay.
And then
Shit, that was my bad.
give spiritual base that advantage. Oh, okay, then. So 28 on Prider then instead for those first beast.
Okay. 17, that is enough to kill the giant.
Okay. And then 28, I'm guessing does hit Prider.
Yep, 28 does.
Sick. Wow, 10 and 10. 13 damage on him.
Okay.
And then does the 18 hit that wide cuts down here?
It does, yep.
Sick. Yep. And extra 13 damage on that guy.
Okay, sounds good. Yep, he is.
Fantastic. Beautiful. I like to see it.
There we go. All right. Okay, with time stop concluded, as all of the creatures sort of like return to animation, Parido slashed and shot, and the feeble mind comes at him as he pushes it off. He sort of looks around and sees now that all of you are surrounding him. He is going to use his last legendary action to cast Spirit Guardians at 6th level. It's going to be 66.
What a bitch.
I bet it's necrotic damage though, because he's evil aligned.
Tis is.
And we got our aura from our paladin.
Hell yeah.
Let's fucking go.
So wait, do they have to? It's evil aligned. Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, he is neutral evil, but yeah, I see what you mean.
That's evil.
If you are good or
He's
neutral,
evil, man.
if you are evil, it's flavor. Okay.
The problem is
Yeah,
Prido
sure,
thinks
he's
he's doing the
evil,
right
so-
thing.
So evil. All right.
Alrighty.
Yeah, but he thinks. Therefore, he is.
15 feet. So that is going to be. Why does that only affect it one way? That's kind of crazy. So that is right now. That is Brandon, Nalfian. Yeah, so it's just Brandon and Nalfian.
I mean, is it though? Because this is a thing where it's like weird on diagonals or something. Because like he's not in the circle, like Nappies in the red circle.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right.
I don't even see a red circle.
It's like a faint glow.
Yeah, let me.
Oh.
There you go. That's 15.
Yeah.
15 foot.
And this is Spirit Guardians?
Yeah, Spirit Guardians. Yeah, so you enter or start your turn there, then you take damage. So Brandon will need to make a Wisdom saving throw. Wimdom.
I think the beast does too.
Oh, the beast does too.
Just
Yeah.
checking if it has
Failure. 60.
Oh, it's a +2. Crazy.
Okay, so Brandon takes 15 points of necrotic damage. That is halved.
That's for beast. Oh my gosh.
Wow.
So that's a success. It'll take 15 points of necrotic damage. Well, 7 points of necrotic damage. Success and halved. All right. The werewolves are going to jump down. So this one will jump down here in front of Nalfian. It has to use its action to dash, so no attack. It is then Parido's turn. Yeah. He's looking at the broken bubbles.
He already failed. He let it get personal.
Maybe we should just give up.
So he's going to
kill
use
the fuck out of him.
he's going to use a once-a-day feature that he has as his action called Ritual of the Dark One. And you can see what he's going to do is he's going to like take a knee for a moment, and he's going to start murmuring this strange cryptic ancient prayer. And as he does, you can see the shadows kind of gather around him and embolden him as he immediately regains 50 HP. And his next 3 rifle attacks have advantage. However, that was his action. That's the end of his turn. Sharpshooter. He's gonna move over here. And they're gonna take a shot at they're gonna take a shot at Brandon. Musket, they're gonna use their steady aim feature. 21 would hit, but Brandon is going to use shield. I remember this time. That's 2 of those.
Proud of you.
Yeah.
I love character development here.
All right. At the end of the sharpshooter's turn, Harido is going to take a shot at Brandon.
Oh my god, leave him alone. He just got that.
Advantage. That's a hit. $26 points of damage to Brandon.
Is any of that necrotic?
Of the shot, yes, it is actually.
Ha-ha,
7 of it was.
Resistance.
So he will regain 5 hit points. All right. Can you guys kill these guys? They're just rolling.
Hey, Joe, shut the fuck up.
All right.
They're already dead.
Okay.
Okay, 2 attacks at, 1 attack at Yorick, 1 attack at Nalthian. Attack. Disadvantage, though.
My god.
Don't you love that?
Oh, that's true.
13, Yorick.
It's a miss, bud.
Yeah.
Is that like the 8th natural 20 I've taken away from you tonight?
It's the 3rd. And a 15, Nalthian.
It's been at least 4.
It's a miss, bud.
Boop.
Next up, we have another white. Can you kill these guys?
Go. What did I say earlier?
They're already dead.
Shut the fuck up.
1 shot at Nalthian, 1 shot at Yorick. Yorick, that's going to be a 14, and Nalthian, that's a natural 1.
Gonna be a miss, bud.
Not even close, kid.
Have you tried getting good?
The sharpshooter is going to take a shot. It's going to take a shot at Nalthian. It's going to use a steady aim feature to get advantage.
Alright. So a straight shot? Or is he not fearful?
He's not fearful.
Sharpshooters aren't afraid.
Okay.
Hey, mister. Here, that's supposed to know. Come here.
You missed anyway, didn't you?
The werewolf's turn now. He's going to jump down and he's going to actually sort of like slide down and jump around. So he's going to land right in front of Tori.
Oh, hi.
Yorick, it's your turn.
All right. We're gonna go here and then take 1 step into the Spirit Guardians.
Okay.
What am I rolling?
Wisdom saving throw.
Gosh, I have a plus 14. Let's see what happens. Well, probably failed that, actually. It's a 19.
That is a failure, yeah.
Damn. Good thing I'm still resistant.
Okay. So you will take a whopping 16 points of damage. That's already hit.
Okay. Give me one quick second. All right. Concentration for Aura of Life is still up.
Nice.
We are going to now, as a tiefling, I've like never done this, use my once per long rest. I'm going to bonus action cast Branding Smite. And then I'm going to take a swing at Parido with the Heart of the Void. Ooh, 20?
20 misses, sadly.
Damn. Try that again. Alright, 26?
26 will hit.
Alright. We drop in the level 3 Smite.
Oh!
Alright, so weapon. Then... where'd it go? So much stuff on D&D Beyond right now. Alright, taking 2d6 radiant damage from the Branding Smite or whatever I said, and then another 4d8 from the Smite.
Okay.
Alright, another 28 points of damage.
Okay. Is all that radiant?
The Smite and Branding Smite? Yeah,
Yeah.
all 28 of that is radiant.
Okay. The Smite and Branding Smite, the radiant damage is not nearly as effective as you wished it would have been.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Damage is damage, though.
That's true. That's true.
Is concentration still up?
Oh, so 2. So let's see. That would be 14 plus 17, 21. So DC 10 is concentration check. He's not great at these. Plus 4. That's a 22. It is still on.
Alright, worth a shot. And then... I'm just gonna... I know it's difficult movement, but I'll use my last little bit of movement to just go 1 here, in case Brandon takes a swing at him or something.
You are hasted, so you do get
Yeah,
that
don't
extra.
forget about your
I
haste
forgot about that. 1 more attack, then.
Hell yeah, brother.
Thank you. Totally spaced on that. 23?
23 will hit.
Alright. Nice.
Okay. Oof.
Yeah.
Gonna smite?
And most of that's just slashing, so...
yeah.
We're not gonna smite that one.
Okay, another DC.
Wait,
10.
actually, hang on. Yeah. Hang on, let me see how many spell slots I have left. We'll drop another level 2 smite into there.
Okay. He does count as undead also, so.
Yep. Decent. So I think that adds another, like, 5 to the concentration.
Yep. So, 16 on the concentration. That is a failure. Spirit Guardians is down.
Woohoo! Alright.
Let me turn off the lights around him.
The black light he had around him?
Yeah. Okay.
Alright, that's it for Yorick.
Alright. Werewolves. This one's gonna jump down. Just gonna get right here. Right by the ledge there. These werewolves have spent most of the fight just running to places.
Just been chasing Yorick the entire time.
Get there, and same for this one. Jesus Christ, these guys were all clumped together.
Yeah.
All right. With that, Nalvian, it's your turn.
Okie dokie.
might as well use another one of these temporal strikes. Nothing personnel, kid. Again, I only have one more of those, so... and if it hits, it will be a bonus of psychotic damage, as I said earlier. Yeah! So...
Okay, 29 hits.
There's that. There's the Dawn's Wrath, and then I gotta grab that psycho damage.
Psychic damage.
Sorry, I'm trying to find it. 1d8 of psychic damage. Okay.
Okay. So Nalfian, as you hit Parido with that first strike, as you slam the rapier into him, that temporal distortion happening around it, cutting through his flesh, you hear him cry out in pain. As you can see, as he was starting to get more feral, he was starting to get more aggressive. You can see as you make that final strike, and as Parido drops below 100 hit points, you can see that taste of death, it consumes him. As that bestial brain within him begins to win. As he just begins to snarl from left to right, you can see as he is waving the gun around, and then he just kind of snaps it in half, and he slams it onto the ground, and you can see his shoulders begin to sort of spread out and extend as he grows about maybe 10 feet in size, as he becomes this monstrous, hulking werewolf-like creature. And Parido is immediately going to make one attack against all creatures within 5 feet of him. So that is the White, that is the Beast, that is Yorick, Nalfian, and Brandon. And then Nalfian, you can proceed with the rest of your turn after that. So phase 2, Parido. The Feral Devourer. Okay. Claw attacks. All right. Got it. That's easy math. Okay, against Brandon. 25. And then... shoot. Low damage, 24 points of damage. Against the White, that is a 27. He's dead.
By the way, sorry, is any of this necrotic?
No, this is all slashing.
Cool.
Okay. Against the Beast, that is going to be a 30. No. 20 points of damage. Low again. Against Yorick, 26.
Hit.
Okay. There we go. 27 points of damage. Against Nalfian, 25.
Yep.
Okay.
How much damage did Alf take? Sorry, I missed that.
25 points of damage. All slashing.
Oh.
That was bad luck, Ryan. Not that you needed me to tell you that, but 2 nat ones is kind of crazy. You know, it's what you get for stealing all those natural 20s from me, you little thief. Yeah. Ryan is unraveling right now, guys. Quick, somebody do something.
That's crazy.
That is crazy. All right. Sadly,
Can I continue the turn?
the aura drops with that, and Nalfian, it's the rest of your turn.
I'll kill myself. Okay.
Jesus. Wait 2 seconds, man.
I wasn't sure what was happening. Joe was like taking like 80 dramatic pauses, and I was like, so what are we doing?
I was letting Ryan have his moment. He just rolled 2 nat ones.
I was trying to make him not feel bad about it.
Impossible. Can never make someone feel good about 2 nat ones.
But we don't have to dwell on it like Joe. Little bitch.
God damn. That hits. I will say, Nalthian, he seems so much easier to hit now, though. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Yep.
Sorry. It's just awesome. Okay. Third attack. Oh, there was an actual wound.
But it wasn't.
That hits. Okay.
Bonus action. Prone. That was weird. Did it hit?
Yeah, it hits.
Right?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, it's so much easier to land the blows. It seems as though he's much more resilient to all damage. Very similar to like a barbarian's rage, but he's incredibly easy to hit now.
Okay, Queen. So the Chrono thing hit, so it gets to hit a second time.
Yep.
Sorry. I got top it off in the chat, and I tried to keep track of the math. That's not a hit.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, 24 is a hit.
Okay. Action surge.
Jesus Christ.
My last one.
8 damage.
Where's action surge at? There it is.
All right, Father Paraido is near death.
Kayla, we can just talk about it.
Yeah.
You have 3 more attacks? God damn.
Sorry,
She
you
had
guys
to
were just
action
talking in the
surge.
chat, so I wasn't.
Well, we weren't
No,
trying to
supposed
interrupt what you were
put it right.
doing.
No, you're fine. I just am like, damn, Nalthian's a beast. Okay.
Because we already know he's below 100, and then Nalthian took 2 more attacks, and now he's like missing another like 30 HP, right?
But he was resistant to all the damage he took.
He was resistant to all the damage that he took. He's also resistant to Radiant, which still does count for Balefire.
Honestly, take your attacks one at a time until that near death says red, and then we can renegotiate.
Okay, cool. Yeah, sorry, I was
Just
trying to
go
get
one
up
at a
with what
time.
you guys were saying, plus doing the math.
No,
Sorry about
yeah,
that.
you're good. Keep going. Pop off, King, Queen, King, Queen.
Queen?
King of Queens is
Kevin
Nalthian.
James.
Nalthian would be played by Kevin James and the live.
Ooh, that's horrible casting.
32 hits.
Damn, he'd do his best.
No, he would not.
I kind of want to see this, like a bad casting of everybody. That
Like
would be
a
so
parody.
funny.
Points of damage.
Yes. Wait, we need AI to get on this after the session.
This is the
Samuel
second
L.
one, by the way.
Jackson is Yorick.
Oh my
22.
god, wait, that's kind of fire though. Wait, maybe
No.
we're onto something here.
6 points of damage.
Who's the kid that played Joffrey? Get him in this twig.
Oh.
What is that? Yeah, Cleason or whatever. Yeah.
Oh my Christ, guys.
All right.
It's okay,
third and
that was
final
only-
He's
attack.
resistant, it's okay.
He's
Okay,
resistant.
so-
The near death still isn't even dark red. It's just orange.
Okay.
Yep.
Aubrey Plaza as Lila.
That would be great.
So 7. Okay.
That's all I
Well,
got.
that was the crit, right? So you add another 8 to that.
So another 4.
Yeah.
That's now Finn's turn.
All right.
Is there some way we could communicate with Din, like, hey, don't blow this guy up?
Yeah, no, he's
Okay.
he's in on it. He gets it. He gets it.
Just
Din's been around.
Yeah, he's been around for for a minute. He was there. No, he wasn't. Never mind. I was thinking he was maybe there with not Parito, with Lorokhan and Thor, but he was not. Never mind.
He was not.
No, that was right before Blossom showed back up. Anyway, at the end of your turn, Nalfian, Parito, this like feral monster, is going to turn as you've been slashing into him, and he's going to, in this terribly deep guttural growl, say,
"You are a worthless spawn of a traitor!"
And he's going to bring his hand up, and he's going to try and dig into your stomach and lift you up and like pull you up off the ground, trying to tear through your stomach and ribcage.
Tear at me, bitch. I don't like her either, okay?
That's gonna be 35 to hit.
Yeah, definitely.
It does? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Ooh, there we go. Nalfian, you are gonna take 29 points of slashing damage. All right, sharpshooter is going to shoot Brandon. I'm gonna use second charge of a steady aim for advantage. Attack, advantage.
Am I currently impaled?
Yeah, he's kind of like got you on the claws and is like picking you up with the claws. Damage against Brand. Actually, Shield is still up, so that does not hit.
Good.
End of the sharpshooter's turn. Parito is going to bring his second claw up and try and jam it into your like shoulder. Nalfian is trying to like rip and tear you from two places.
Oh my god.
That one might miss, actually. That's a 21.
Absolutely.
Sorry, I didn't mean to.
That was fantastic. Yeah, that's embarrassing. That fucker missed. Can't even hit somebody who's in his fucking grasp. Shit, my head.
Nalfian,
I didn't mean to put Vale in the chat. Sorry, guys.
You are, like, as he's impaled you on your stomach, you just kind of manage to, like, summon some of the vines down in the ground, and you, like using your upper body strength, you push yourself up quickly and, like, dodge back to the right and pull yourself down to the ground as that second claw comes trying to impale you, but just swoops right past you as you fall onto the ground, onto, like, crouching, and then stand back up, escaping the impale.
Nice.
Zevran's turn.
Right. Zevran is, with his wand out, getting ready and holding his action to cast Balefire.
Okay. Alrighty. At the end of Zevran's turn, Parito is going to sort of look to you, Nalfian, and he's just going to sniff and slowly turn around to face Brandon.
You are almost gone.
And is going to raise up and slash down.
Wait! Is Nalfian still on his grasp?
No, you kind of like weaseled your way out and went down to the ground.
Okay. You could say no, but as he turns and says that to Brandon, can Nalfian spit at Parito to try to get his attention back on Nalfian?
I mean, hold on, because Nalfian does have Sentinel, and now I know he's not moving, but he is attacking an ally.
Yep. So Nalfian, you would get an attack. I'll say you can forego your attack to draw his attention back to Nalfian.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
All right.
I got you, Kayla.
Thank you for the tea. Nalfian just hacks a fat fucking loogie on his face.
And Nalfian, that is a natural 20.
Oh. All right. Don't love that.
Silvery barb. Just kidding. I don't have this.
Thank you.
Woo! God damn. So Nalfian, as you do that, he immediately whips around with the claw raised and slashes down towards you, dealing 58 points of slashing damage.
Woo, that's a spicy hit.
Nalfian's gonna have some pretty cool scars after this fight.
It is Brandon's turn. He is going
Don't
to.
say I never did anything for you.
He never would have said that to begin with, but
No, I know.
he's going to do something that is not crazy damage-wise.
Might seem crazy what I'm about to say.
He's gonna do a first level magic missile.
Okay.
That's fun.
3d4 plus 3. Just a little something, pepper in some damage. But something that he knows will definitely not kill him.
Use some
Okay.
pepper.
All right.
All right. Guys, we still thinking this is the moment, or after Twig?
Wait, sorry. He's gonna bonus action Misty Step over here,
What a good call.
and then he's gonna Firebolt.
Okay. All right. Pop
That's-
off,
And
King.
yes,
Let's go.
I'm feeling what you felt, Felicity.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, 26 hits, damage. It's a little bit more damage. It's 3d10, but still resistant. So that's only a difference of 3. So Paraido takes 1 extra damage. Okay.
All right.
I think it's time to pull the trigger.
Let's go. Okay, yeah, at the end of Din's turn, that's when Zevran's gonna release the Balefire. And if he kills him, I want Zevran to say something. I got ideas.
Okay.
But I also think it'll be super lame if he says it and it doesn't kill him, then that's gonna be awkward talk.
As Zevran casts Balefire, sadly, it is not enough, as Paraido is resistant to radiant damage.
Get out. Get out, dude.
Alrighty. Alright. He won't say it.
That's so fucked.
La 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 la.
All right.
Oh, sorry. I have to take damage though. I take 20 for
Yep,
Zevran.
Zevran takes 20 points of damage.
All right. This is a weird character sheet. I don't know how to.
That's wizard chess.
I think I figured out how to subtract it.
Okay.
Okay, you can move on.
The bone guy is going to move to Zevran. The bone claw is going to move to Zevran since he just cast the radiant spell, and it's going to make 2 piercing claw attacks against him.
What a loser. I'm just out here living my life. I'm over it.
So that is going to be a 24 and a 22.
Is Zevran's AC really 13?
No, it should be
15.
It should be
Mage
15.
armor.
So shield would do nothing against that.
Sadly, yeah.
My should be 16. That's what it says on the character sheet for me, at least.
Oh, 16. So on yeah, I don't know why in Foundry it imported strange, but on D&D Beyond it is 16.
Oh. Do I have him on D? Oh wait, only Ryan has him on D&D.
Yeah.
That's right. Okay. Gotcha. All right. So
he can
if
shield
I
one of them.
shielded, let's. He doesn't have a lot of spell slots though. Who is attacking him? Is it just one of the werewolves? Have they been doing? No, it's the bone claw. Okay, yeah, we'll shield.
Okay, so you shield one of them, so Zevran will take 18 points of slashing damage, and he is grappled.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
No more those from Paraido. Twig, it is your turn.
Because the sphere is no longer on this level, I'm not sure who's actually in it. Like my little 30.
Yeah, here, I can move it. Give me a second.
Yeah, sorry. But I will be casting a little mass heal because we are not in a great shape right now, and I don't really want to attack Rider right now because I feel like that would be very close to pushing it too far.
I agree.
So I'm going to heal up, because it's a 30-foot within itself. And I hate how far Zephyr and Din are away, so we're gonna prioritize Din. Sorry, not sorry.
No, he's literally near death. It's all good.
Yeah. So I guess. Yeah. So I guess at some point that's nearby. I guess to pitch the right to her. Just gonna cast that and get Yoru, Nalfian, Din, and her beast. Actually, can she like move around without provoking attacks of opportunity, like around this werewolf?
Yeah, right there. Yeah.
Yeah. Because it's up to 6, so that's leaves 5. So yeah. All those people I just said get those 23 heals, and anyone in that red circle will get an extra 12.
Okay. Alrighty. So, Nalthian and Yorick will get 23 plus 12.
Yes.
35. Thank you.
Thank you. Every little bit helps.
And then I don't think I really have anything else. Actually, no. And then no, that's 2 of the spells. And I'm like, haha. Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
At least quick. I stopped my piece. Sorry.
No, you're good.
I'm just thinking. Do you think it's safe for Spiritual Beast to attack Prider? That's probably only going to be like 6
Yeah.
damage.
I think that should be fine.
Yeah. I just don't know how close is.
I feel like they're gonna do probably the less amount of damage out of all of us.
Well, I mean,
Either that,
can't
or
you
just have it keep attacking other things to be extra safe.
Well, I mean, what does your spiritual beast like claw or bite or something?
Yeah.
Just declare it as non-lethal.
Oh,
that's true because it's in melee.
Yeah, it's a melee attack.
Oh, there you go.
Smart.
Smart.
Look at that.
Smart, Ryan.
Damn.
Appreciate you.
Imagine having a brain. So
I don't know where it is.
That's the kindest thing
So-
Gemma's ever said to me.
Then I guess Spiritual Beast can safely use fuck it, why not both attacks? Both of them just being non-lethal.
Sure.
And they're just be with advantage because pack tackies. Man, shit, it has so many attacks. 3 of them. Crazy dog. It's a crazy dog, I guess, in a way when you think about it. So 24, 27, and 30.
Those all hit?
Sick. 1, 2, 3. All this non-lethal. He's being very mindful, very real.
Okay, got it.
And then, meanwhile, Elemental Spirit, okay, why not? Actually, is there anything? There are a few that are pretty low on there.
This guy. This guy.
Yeah, I don't really care about him, not gonna lie.
That's true.
So instead, it's just gonna take its 2 little bolts at the werewolf in front twig, so it gets the advantage because it's near twig. 1-2 action. Yeah.
Okay, missing a hit.
Like that. A little bit of that.
I
And
thought it was
then...
with advantage. So one of them.
No, this is the.
They don't roll with advantage. Oh, it should have.
Hey.
Hey, she said the thing.
Roll credits,
Hey.
everybody. That's the end of the session.
But I'll bunk. Don't.
I thought I toggled it. Why you like this? So I guess that was just then the
First one hits,
attack. Second attack. Yeah. 20? Yeah.
Hits. Yep.
Cool. 2. Extra 17. And yeah. Actually, small thing, I want it to move 1 square down just so it will start proccing the fire damage against the bone pool.
Got it.
That's it for now.
All right, this werewolf is going to move up to Twig, having just done all of that healing, and is going to make a bite and a claw attack. The flanking. Okay, that is going to be a 22 and a 21.
Yep, they both hit.
Nice. Then I need you to make a con saving throw.
Thanks for the extra one. I also need my block for damage as well.
Okay, that is a success, and you are going to take 19 points of damage total.
19, which is reduced because I have my Easties. Extra con save for spell. Beautiful. We're fine.
Okay. All right, it is then Perido's turn. So you can see that as he's taken this many strikes, as the balefires hit him, as bits and pieces of the tattered, like, leathery duster and clothing that he was wearing has begun to burn off, as more of that, like, bestial form is exposed. You can see that, like, parts of his skin is, like, writhing. Like you can see, like, hands trying to press their way out, or faces screaming against it. Souls literally devoured by Perido, trying to tear their way out of his form in this feral state. And he is going to go ahead and make a... he's going to do a writhing charge. So, from here... go ahead and get the rectangle tool. Oh, nope. Okay. Line tool. In a 30-foot line. There we go. So starting from where he is, he's going to dash 30 feet from Nalfian and Yorick to Twig, and he is just like slashing and ripping and trying to tear everything he passes. Those hands, they like reach out, like extending his skin, and they slash and they rip as they pass you. I need Twig, Nalfian, and this werewolf right in front of Twig, and Yorick, to make dexterity saving throws.
I have not used my Forester thing yet, have I?
No.
It doesn't have a mark for a charge, but I'm pretty sure I've not. It's a long rest ability, so I don't think I can use it in other encounters.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna do that one.
Sure. Yeah.
Reroll.
Good call.
That is much better. Thank you.
That is a success. Nalfian, dexterity saving throw.
Yeah, the 23.
Oh, 20. Oh, it didn't come through on
Plus-
my end.
And it's got Yorick's plus to it as well.
Okay.
Do you guys see? Does everybody else see it?
I
see it.
It's weird. I see it on the recorder screen, not on mine, so I don't know what's going on there. Yeah.
What did you say, Fel? A plus 4?
How much is it? 5?
28 then.
Nice.
Yorick became more charismatic even after he left and traveled the world. He made friends with a lot of people in the Gemstone, just upped it by 2.
Alrighty,
So nice and like left alone this whole combat encounter, and now I'm fucking surrounded. What the fuck, man?
But Yorick's gonna use his reaction to again Guardian Sprint over to Twig. I again can't move Yorick. This game, thank you. So How much HP is Twig down?
Well, here, let's do the damage for Parido's thing real quick, because you guys haven't taken that
sorry.
damage. No, you're good, you're good.
My bad.
You put the cart before the horse.
I did.
So you all will take 21 points of damage on a success. The werewolf takes 42.
Ouch.
And is knocked prone. Okay, alright, now you can heal.
How much are you down, Twig?
Is it what I'm down total? Or...
How much HP are you missing?
Yeah, okay. Let me do some quick math. I'm down 35.
Okay, so you're getting 10 from how Yorick moved, and I'm going to dump another 15 from lay on hands into you. So 25 points of healing.
I'm actually not doing too bad because I was able to heal myself up a bit as well, and I haven't taken much this fight.
I just figured get a little bit of healing to top off, make it so we use less, hit dice for short rests or whatever. Plus, it keeps me on Parido.
Now, Parido is going to make 3 attacks against Twig.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah. Is that all part of his, is this his turn now?
Oh, no, sorry. It's going to be his legendary actions. That's I put the cart in front of the horse. Sharpshooter is going to take a shot at Brandon.
Leave him alone. He's trying. What the hell?
Okay, using his last charge of steady aim.
We don't have attack because he's ally.
He's at 26. Okay,
He was on 3 HP when I healed him? Fuck, man.
Yep. Okay, that's a miss. White, I'm not even gonna roll for them. They're dead. Okay. All right. Okay. I'm tired. Okay.
They've given up.
Okay, so wait, whose turn?
They were scared to death.
Sharpshooter. Sharpshooter where on the initiative? Right after Parido. It's okay. There we go. All right. Cool. Sorry, it was my combat carousel thing got messed up. Okay. At the end of that sharpshooter's turn, Parido's going to make a bite attack against Twig. Nope, not add event. Oh god. Okay. That is going to be a 27.
Oh.
And Twig, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Yeah.
Alrighty, but +5 from York, so 21.
Oh yeah.
Let's see the DC. That is a success on the bite. So you are going to take 22 points of damage, and your hit point maximum is not reduced. Okay. This sharpshooter is going to take a shot at Nalthian using the steady aim feature. Musket. Come on. Here we go. We're ready. No, we're not. 15. That's a miss. At the end of its turn, Parido is going to make a claw attack against Twig. 28.
Oh, God.
All of them.
I guess so.
I'm like, Yorick's right there. Get him.
Nah, he's scared of Yorick.
That's going to be 29 points of slashing damage, Twig. Okay, Werewolf. It is going to attack you with flanking, Twig.
I'm surprised I still have corn.
So it's going to be a 22 and a 19.
Sorry, a 22 and a 19. Other 22 hits.
Okay. Okay, so from the claw attack, you're going to take 12 points of damage.
Another con save. Nice.
Yorick, it is your turn.
Con save. Yorick, please end this. I'm over it, dude. I'm so over it.
Yeah, please.
It's
Well, I mean-
it's gotta be.
I mean, how many charges of Balefire were in Yorick's weapon? I can't remember what was decided.
1.
It was just the one. Then yeah, I don't have it. I used it on Mezzan.
Fucking Christ.
Sorry.
How dare you do the thing?
I can still probably knock him out. I can still hit him
now still
4
have
times.
Please, something.
All right, Joe. I'm gonna keep rolling attacks. They're all non-lethal. No smites. They're just gonna be regular rolls. Yeah.
Okay.
Why are you saying it like that?
Okay. No, yeah, that's
they immune to being knocked
What, he's only
unconscious.
got like 1 HP, and all this is just attacking for nothing.
That'd be really funny. Don't confirm or deny that. All right.
Wait, you think
action.
this is my first day on the job?
That's a miss. No, wait, no. He's easier to hit now. Does a 20 hit?
The 20 does hit.
All right.
His AC is 15.
Oh, wow. Wow. Okay. So, unless... You know what? I'm not going to say it.
Okay, got it.
Still up.
Yep.
Did the damage go through?
It did, yeah.
Oh. Interesting. All right, second attack. Wow, that really rolled. Okay.
Okay.
Still standing.
Alrighty. With that, he is not dead. He's unconscious.
All right.
However, as he is knocked unconscious, reduced to 0 HP. Let's see. He will immediately make 1 attack against each creature within his attack range. That's 10 feet. That's Twig, Yorick, and the 2 werewolves. Werewolf?
All right.
25, Twig. 24, werewolf. 25, Yorick. 26.
Okay.
I'm just gonna roll 1 damage for all of you.
I'm okay with that.
21 points of damage to each one of you.
Ouch. Less okay with that.
He does kill the 1 werewolf right here in front of Twig.
Hilarious.
All right. Well, my turn's not over yet.
Oh shit! Sorry.
Because I assume these guys are all still fighting because Prido's not dead. He's just unconscious, right?
Yep.
All right. Hasted attack going at the other werewolf. Where was that this whole fight?
Right there.
The cruel irony.
Do I even need to roll?
No, you don't. He was at 7 HP.
His head just goes clean off. All right, and then looking at Prido unconscious, glancing at Twig. I'm pretty sure he's not going to get back up, so just gonna go over here real quick. And then we're gonna bonus action. What?
Why are you
What,
moving on
Joe?
so fast?
Yeah, well, can I have my turn? I'm sorry, is this an inconvenience for you? You got to play all those whites this whole game.
I would also recommend not being within 5 feet of the elemental spirit. Never mind, you're immune.
I'm immune to fire damage, but I appreciate you looking out for me. Alright, bonus action, attack with Sylvan's Requiem. Are you fucking kidding me right now?
That's crazy. Fuck it up.
Where was this
That's
the whole
wild.
fight?
It's right there. We're still fighting, Yorick.
Ooh. Anyways, this guy's actually unharmed, so we're gonna actually drop a level 1 smite into him. So let's roll some
For
damage.
funsies, yeah.
Yeah. Wow, that's so cool. All right, then. They take the extra D8, yes. These bone claws, they must.
They are undead.
Wow, dude. Okay. Well, it's a crit, though, so... Let me do math. Oh, God, I really don't want to do math. Okay, 30 plus 17 plus another 5. 61 points of damage.
Okay. He's looking rough.
Now it's the end of my turn.
Werewolf. Shit, I accidentally hit him. He's dead. Huh? What are you trying to select? Oh, man. Why is it? Shit, I have to refresh. It's acting funny. It's all it's letting me do is like left click and drag. It's not letting me select a token and move them.
See? That's what was happening to me.
Yeah, it's weird. I wish
We
I
ask
knew.
too much of it.
I do, yeah. All right, here we go. So the werewolf is going to move up to Nalfian.
What, you hear me from the other room?
I heard something. I heard,
I
man,
said,
what
bro, get the fuck out. No, I said, bro, get the fuck out my face.
Okay.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks.
That's a miss. And that's a miss too.
Good.
Flanking Nalfian.
Leave him alone. Leave Brittany alone.
Miss.
That's how we felt about you, girl. Like,
That's
let her
also how I
alone.
felt about me.
We're gonna pick you up on the floor, Jesus.
Okay.
I've been roadkill for most of the fight.
Second one.
So sorry.
You take
It's okay.
8 points of slashing damage, Nalfian. Nalfian, it's your turn.
Kill it. Alright, Scout, this is bullshit. We done with this fucking fight. Fucking give me attack of opportunity. I don't give a fuck.
Miss.
I claim the coup de grace.
Yeah. Let's fucking just simple strike through the heart, balefire with the fucking blade of time.
All right.
Unravel this motherfucker. Boop.
Okay.
Sorry, I just want Lila back, okay?
I love the energy.
Thank
No, I
you.
love it. Yeah.
We stand.
All right.
Fucking stand.
So with that, Nalfian, as you bring the rapier up and then thrust it down into Perido's heart, the blade pierces through the flesh, and with the discharge of balefire from the sword, you take 20 points of radiant damage.
Oh,
And-
yeah, that's right.
And then, yeah, it's a good thing you're...
Sorry, continue. Boop.
Father Perido takes 20, still being resistant, but it is enough to burn him away. He begins to unravel, and what you end up seeing is, for a moment when the blade pierces through his heart, his eyes jolt open, and you see that sort of bestial visage fall to the side a bit as you see his eyes just like illuminate as this painful visage of light is like torn through him, ripping him to shreds. And all of those faces and hands, they rip through him as well. He does not unravel. He is torn to pieces as all of those souls rip him apart, as he lets out this pained scream in that final moment. His father Perido is slain.
For all of you, the rest of the werewolf sharpshooters and the one bone claw that is left is easy enough to dispatch quickly. But that leaves the question, Lila, lying dead on the rocks, hand and face partially submerged into the waters of the Riverlands, the blood slowly getting drifted away and down the waterfalls. What are you doing?
I mean, Yorick's heading over. There's no question. He doesn't even ask. We're using our one use of Revivify to bring Lila back.
Okay.
Absolutely. Felicity, did you want Zephyrin to say something still?
Oh, no. That was if he got Balefire off. It was like the attack specific kind of thing.
Okay, I just want to make sure.
I mean, unless Zevran, Joe, you're playing Zevran, so like if he has something to say, he could say it. But that was it. I was just like, had something for the attack.
Yeah. Yorick, as you get over there, as like you start to like walk over there, or maybe jog after the fighting is over, Zevran sprints over there, sort of like grabbing hold of her, like cradling the back of her head, and it is just pouring tears as he said, No. I'm losing my family today. I'm not also losing you. Please, Yorick, do something.
Yeah, Yorick doesn't even say anything. He just goes over and grabs, the diamond that he knows where Lila kept it, and he'll, immediately crush it and just scatter over the dust of the diamond over her as he casts a spell to call her back.
And with Revivify, there's no check necessary. It just instantaneously happens, like jump-starting somebody's heart. All of you could see the life leaving Lila's eyes. That bright pink and the golden hues of her summer form fading to grays and blacks and whites, becoming one with the colorless world around her. But with that spark, with that diamond, and with the divinity, that small gift that was given by the Kuatoa of all creatures, it restores that spark of life within Lila. Lila, and any other experience you or any of your companions have had with near death or dying, there was something. There was the visage of the Dark One that taunted you. There was the gods that communed with you, that tried to comfort you. In that moment, Lila, there was nothing. When you died, it was this empty blackness of no feeling, nothing. And when you jolt awake, it is an overwhelming sensation from being where nothing is and was to where everything can be. As you gasp for air, Zevran holding you, Yorick casting the spell, and Twig and Nalthian and Brandon standing around you. Zevran just immediately pulls you into a hug and squeezes you very tightly. Was there anything Lila would say, or just taking the moment to breathe and be back?
I think she was like really scared, probably, especially like what she last saw. I mean, was literally Pride brushing her face and then nothing, like emptiness. And also extra confirming that her god certainly is dead. So I think like as she comes to, that summer form is fading and she's going straight into winter of like fear and cold and sad. But she'll like hold on to Zevran and reach out for Yorick's hand and just squeeze them so tightly as like tears roll down her eyes as well.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't think she has any words right now.
Okay. Sounds good. So, you all take a moment to breathe, to collect your thoughts, yourselves, and you can see the Riverlands, ever so slightly, those bubbles of evil, they begin to pop, dispelling without the source compelling them to pull through the pattern. The Riverlands start to heal. You know that in the distance, Rovan
Lady Juliana and Almanas, all three of them doing their part to banish the rest of the shadowy creatures that exist within this realm. This place is safe. Millions of lives within Hearthcrest have been saved. Luckily, all of you made it out as well. But you know, moving forward, there is no more second chances. And as you throw down the teleportation circle plate, you step forward and board the ship. You receive 2 messages. First, Nalthian. You recognize the voice immediately. That soft southern twang of Blossom. Hey, Nalthian, I know you probably got a lot going on right now, so I understand if you can't make it, but something's attacking Wexany. If you all can come here, please do. Please. And then, Twig, you receive a message. His typical confidence is surface level as the sending message hits your mind, Lila, or Twig. As you hear Captain Heather Scott. Lady Forrester, I know that you probably have much to do in the world, but Dragon's Bay is under attack. And we need you if you can spare it. If not, we understand and we will fight for the last of us. But we need you. Wexany, an incredibly important city for the nation of Tarkir, housing the vast majority of any of the magical crafting materials or arcane devices used to help in the construction of the cities. That's where most of the arcane masters exist in Wexany. But a medium-sized port city, not too incredibly large. And then Dragon's Bay, a city that truthfully, in the fabric of Iverion, does not contribute much. It is a tourist attraction up until Captain Heather Scott took over. It was only there to siphon money from the people of Tarkir, or of Iverion, and people live there. A good-sized number of people do. But the city contributes nothing to the fabric of Iverion, aside from being a port city for the Forrester lands. The largest one, at that. 2 places call for your attention. 2 different nations call for aid. 2 different friends of a long time, call for aid. And only one can be answered by all of you. So, as you ponder about which to go to, that is not where we're going to end tonight's session. As we cut to the Highlands. A rocky land in the southeast region of Iverion, famous for its mines and opulent cities. The hold of power for House Tariel in this section of the map is Goldgate. And all of you can see Thomas Otto, the gnomish headmaster of abjuration magic of the College of Hearthcrest, stand at the highest point of Goldgate Keep,
Sweat dripping from his bow as his hands tremble in the air, arcane symbols ablaze around him. Maintaining this projection, the shimmering protective dome over the keep. The ancient stones crack beneath the weight of his magic, but he holds, determined to keep this monstrous horde of undead at bay. Outside the barrier, the swarm of undead gathers, gnashing teeth and hollow eyes filled with hunger. And Valrus, the veiled sentinel, stands among them, motionless, his empty gaze locked on the shimmering dome. And suddenly, the skies darken. From above, the sound of beating wings grow louder, and Thomas glances up. Just as a wave of bat-like undead creatures descend from the sky, the first striking the barrier, the second, and more, their talons scraping against his shield, his concentration falters. The dome flickers as he struggles to hold it. Then a piercing scream fills the air. This monstrous, vulture-like creature crashes through the barrier, followed by countless others. The dome shatters.
By the gods,
Thomas mutters, his eyes wide as the swarm floods the keep. Those flying undead creatures rip him apart before he can even raise his staff to defend himself. The barrier fully collapses, and the undead flood the city like they pour through the gates, like a river of death. Sir Emmerich Tariel stands resolute before the entrance of his family's keep, his armor of crimson and gold gleaming in the pale light of the dying sun. He holds his blade aloft, ready to face the oncoming onslaught. And behind him, Elena Tariel, his mother, watches, her silver hair cascading down her shoulders as the first wave of undead breaks through the walls of their home.
Mother, stay back!
Emmerich shouts, swinging his sword with deadly precision, cutting down the first of the undead to breach the walls.
Emmerich?
Elena's voice saw, a deep sadness in her eyes, knowing what is to come. The horde surges again. Emmerich fights with everything he has. Every slash of his blade precise, every step calculated, but for every creature he fells, two more rise in its place. His breath comes in ragged gasps, his body aches, but he fights on. Behind him, Elena watches in silent agony. The moment comes, an opening in his defense, and the horde descends upon him. He struggles to hold them off, but there are too many. He stumbles. He falls.
Mother! Run!
Emmerich grits his teeth, forcing himself back to his feet, blood pouring from his wounds, but there is no running. Elena stands firm, her eyes locked on her son as the undeath overwhelms him. Emmerich cuts through more undead, but they keep coming. He falls to his knees, the sword slipping from his grasp as the horde overwhelms him. His final breath escapes in a silent whisper as he collapses. The blood staining the stones of their home. Elena watches in silent horror, tears streaming down her face. Her heart breaks, but she does not scream. Her last thoughts of her son Emmerich and her son Zevran, hoping that he has had a better fate than them. She only steps forward, placing a hand on Emmerich's body as the undead close in on her. Outside the city, Valrus does not march on Gold Gate. He stands aside. They consume the city. And the ground begins to tremble. The wind howls as the massive shadow blots out the sun. Malgorath the Bone Titan descends upon the highlands. The necrotic breath, so foul that the very air withers in its wake. He unleashes the torrent of death upon the city, and the waves of necrotic energy vaporize anything it touches. Gold Gate crumbles. The walls fall, and the city burns in the shadow of the Bone
tyrant's breath. In the distance, Valorous watches with quiet satisfaction as the city is devoured. His work is done. And then, as the vortexes move in, like a whisper on the wind, the highlands are no more. Only shadow and silence remain. And on that note, that is where we're going to go ahead and end tonight's session.
Yay.
The Riverlands are saved. Millions and millions of people have been saved.
That's cool.
Woo.
We did it.
I feel so victorious.
We
All right,
got
so
Parido.
thanks for watching, everybody. Hope you enjoyed. Be sure to tune in on Tuesday for the Salamander
You didn't
Coast.
add you. I know I did at the end of that. Hope you enjoyed.
Didn't think anybody would notice that.
I did.
So Tuesday for the
Thank you
Salamander
guys
Coast. No Everend on Wednesday, and Salamander and Isles will be on Friday next week, not Saturday. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you next time.
To finish.
Go to this one.